Okay, welcome back to Seekonk High School for the third and final day of the Turkey Trot meet this morning. Hopefully, this will be a session that is not marred by technical issues that we had yesterday. So I apologize in advance if we have any issues today on the broadcast. Alongside Jen Mannion today. So Chris, a little tired today, needed a little shut-eye. His wife Jen here to help me out on the camera. This is her first time. She'll do a great job. I'm Jeremy Abreu. So yesterday we had some issues we had some technical issues. So I see we don't have many people on right now, so I'm going to wait a few minutes. We're supposed to... All right, so we're starting, I think, at 8:05. No, is 8:20 the start? Oh, it's 8:20, so I'm on early. So I came on a little early, folks, so I may say what I have to say here, then sign off for a couple minutes and then come back. But we had some internet issues yesterday, so for the very basic version of it, when I start my streaming program, the program sees what the internet speed is at the time, and it sets the video bitrate to go along with that. Well, what was happening yesterday, and it's the first time it's happened here, is that the internet speed was spiking and dropping. So it got to a point where the internet speed couldn't support the bit rate, and when that happens, lockups occur and freezing happens. So went in, hopefully adjusted the bit rate down. Hopefully we don't have any internet ups and downs here today. We had some technical issues with the starting system yesterday. If you remember yesterday morning, it was, we had like 5 or 6 times where the strobe would flash, the sound wouldn't go off, or the sound would flash, the strobe wouldn't go off. It would get frozen. Hopefully that's been resolved today. I felt bad for the officials. They weren't doing anything wrong. Everybody was doing the right thing. However, we just had some technical issues. So once we get going this morning, 200-yard freestyle will be our first event on the girls' side. There will be 12 heats. For the boys, there will be 9 heats. And then after the 2 freestyle, we'll move into the 50 butterfly on both the girls and boys. Excuse me, we'll move into the 25 free and then the 50 butterfly. So should be a good morning of racing as it was yesterday. A lot of good swims, a lot of personal best times yesterday. Always a good learning experience anytime kids can get into a meet. Once again, Gators North, Gators Seekonk. We have Crimson. We have the Shamrock Swim Club. We have PVAA. We have the Boston YMCA Bluefins. We have Anglerfish Aquatics. So we have quite a number of teams participating here today. Wanted to give good morning, Stephanie Diaz. Stephanie, I'm still thinking about that Portuguese stuffing that you talked about. I figured that if I mention it enough, the next time you make it, maybe I'll get a little, a little container, wink, wink, a little Rubbermaid container or something. Only kidding. Nice to see you on, Stephanie. Also, thank you to Tracy Gagnon. I was greeted in the parking lot this morning with a Starbucks tea. Very much appreciated. Also, thank you to Dorothy Tran. Cadence Palm's mom gave me a goodie bag of food here this morning, so appreciate that, folks. Stephanie, since you're the only one responding here, can you hear me loud and clear? How's the audio? How's the video? I usually do a video and audio check just to make sure everything's good. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. Cameras look good. Everything looks loud and clear. Timers are perfect. Timers are marching into the building. We have Jane House, Tracy Gagnon, Kat Lee, Bethany Rossi, Courtney Trin, Ange Tucker. We have a couple timers. I don't know their names. We have Tom Pelchat. We have Katie Lunardelli coming in. We have a couple timers that I don't know names, which is very rare. However, thank you to all the volunteers here today with us. Appreciate everybody coming out. Heather Holland walking in. I think she's the head timer today. Thank you to all the officials, all the coaches, really everyone here. I know I saw some parents out in the parking lot. They got a little tailgate set up, so that's always a good time on a football Sunday. You're watching the youngest group now in the pool doing their warm-ups, especially in lanes 1, 2, and 3. So these are the swimmers from pods. We have coaches Jamie and John here overseeing them, and it's really great seeing these young kids. I mean, we have kids as young as 7 swimming meets here this weekend, so that's pretty spectacular. Alex, that's not right. I don't know if I'm going to feel right getting a piece of that stuffing if you don't. So good morning to you, Alex. Good morning to Lorraine. Lorraine, I know you're here for the Kershaws. You don't have to tell me that. This isn't the first rodeo here. You're a frequent flyer on the Gator YouTube channel, so we appreciate you taking the time to join us here. I'll tell you, I don't blame my partner, my former partner. I'm going to call him my former partner now. I'll give him a little needle there for being tired. I got home last night. I was asleep on the couch watching college football at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, out on the couch in the basement. We turned the heat on in the basement. Jen and Avery went to bed, left me on the couch, left the heat on. I woke up at midnight sweating. Just sweating like I just worked out. So you wake up from the couch, you're miserable. I have to go up 2 flights of stairs, brush my teeth. It was rough, Jen, but I got a good, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours worth of sleep. So I'm ready today. I hope my voice holds up. It's usually the afternoon session, which provides me a little bit of trouble on the second day, or typically the third day. Having not broadcasted on Friday night, my voice got a little bit of a rest here. So again, this is warm-ups. We're on a little bit early today, but I figured we were on a little bit late yesterday, and I did catch a little, some good-natured ribbing from a couple of my parent friends wondering why I came on a little late yesterday. So I'm on a little early today so you guys can see kind of everything that's going on. As usual, we got 3 cameras set up, start, end, middle, and the turn. Jen's going to be manning them today, so we're going to, go easy. If she misses a transition here or there, we apologize in advance. Her first time doing it, she'll do a great job here for us this morning. So football Sunday, no Patriots in action today. Patriots, of course, with the 25-0 win Thursday night against the Atlanta Falcons on Thursday Night Football. I don't know if the Celtics or Bruins play today. Kind of talked about that a little bit yesterday. Definitely first world problems, Alex. Yes, I agree. We're all lucky, right? We're all lucky for sure. So we had a good session yesterday in the morning and in the afternoon. So for those of you who don't have any swimmers in the 13 and over session, and that's probably a lot of you, there is the Seniors Championship, which is coming up on December 19th at Brown. So just think of seniors like you would think of age groups and silvers. It's just a higher level of faster times, which you have to hit to qualify for seniors. And it's a pretty big championship meet. It's held at Brown. There's teams. Every team that's in New England is there. So yesterday we had quite a few swimmers in the 13 and over group that have been trying to get seniors cuts and that did hit seniors cuts yesterday. So that's good. And I know today there's going to be even more kids, fighting to get those seniors cuts. I know most notably the one that I remember vividly from yesterday, there were 2. So I don't know. Many of you obviously must know Coach Mike Connors. So Mike's son, Ryan, was gunning for the 200 fly seniors cut. He got it after 6 meets of trying to get it and not getting it. He got it yesterday. And then Mike's other son, Ben, was vying and gunning for the 100 breast seniors cut, and he was able to get that yesterday too. So I know there were probably a lot of other swimmers who hit seniors cuts yesterday. I'm going to have a list of them this afternoon, keep track of it. But, you know, it's always good to see all of the hard work that these kids put in, whether they're 7 years old or whether they're 18 years old. It's always good to see that hard work is worth it, and you get a return on your investment there. And, you know, and even for the younger kids, obviously trying to get to those end of season championship meets, whether it be regionals or silvers or age groups, zones, whatever it may be, it's definitely great to see improvement. And the other thing that, you know, we try to impart on our kids, and I'm sure you as parents and the coaches do as well, and it's hard because the kids don't understand this. You're not going to drop time every single race in every single meet. It just doesn't happen, right? Not the best don't do it. I think it was Michael Phelps or Ryan Lochte. I'll have to look this one up, but they, in one particular event, I think it was Michael Phelps, went like 4 years without dropping time. And that's how it is, right? You know, you're not going to drop time in every single race, every single meet. And I think us as parents and the coaches, that is our biggest challenge, is getting our kids to realize, hey, you're not going to drop time every time, keeping the kids motivated, keeping them, you know, to stay positive, work on their technique, just keep working hard at practice, and good things will happen. So that we got a good group of coaches here at Gators. We're very lucky to have such a good group of coaches to keep our kids focused and positive, and having a good time, right? Most importantly, because if they're not having a good time, you know, swim or whatever sport may not be the right sport for them. So we definitely appreciate all of the coaches and everyone who helps make this thing happen here. Again, 8:11 right now. We are going through warm-ups still. We're going to be starting in about 8 or 9 minutes. This is the last set of warm-ups. Looks like Coach Mike and a couple of the other coaches are working on starts with some of the kids here this morning. Ray, Allen, and Jess Dancero are at the scorer's table, ready to get going. Coach Brian Cameron just walking into the building here. So we should have a great morning here at Seekonk High School. So I'm going to step away from the mic for about a couple minutes. We'll be back and get you started here at Seekonk High School.
number up on the scoreboard, so swimmers need to pay attention. We will not be waiting this morning for swimmers to make their way to the blocks, since we will give you plenty of time to get there.
Okay, folks, I am back. Yes, I know there was no audio. I muted. I had you all muted out for a little bit here. Have no fear. We're back. We're ready to get going. Yep. All right, so event 35, girls 12 and under, 200 freestyle is going to be our first event here this morning. Once again, we're trying to break 200 viewers today. So we had 162 yesterday. So, like I said yesterday, get this link out to all your friends, family, everybody. Let's try and break that 162 that we had yesterday. First event is event 35. This is a cute event. I say cute because we have 3 7-year-olds swimming. So there will be 12 heats. Heat 1 of 12 is getting lined up right now. Sophie Sidham will be in lane 1, Evie DeLuca in 2, Carolina Self in 3, Isla Kenyon in 4, Gwen DeLuca in 5. So lane 6 will be open. Swimmers are on the blocks. And we are underway. Day 3 of the Turkey Trot meet here at Seekonk High School. Once again, Sidham in lane 1, DeLuca in 2, Self in 3, Kenyon in lane 4, and Gwen DeLuca in lane 5. So Evie in 2, Gwen in lane 5. This is the 200-yard freestyle. So important to note here, long event for these younger kids, right? So for the 7-year-olds and really some of the 10, 11-year-olds, the 200 is a long event, right? So this is critically important, the 200, for the kids to be able to start to build stamina, right? To build up their endurance, to be able to maintain their proper form and breathing pattern through a longer race. So when they get down to the 50s and the 100s, it's easier. It's just like clockwork. So very impressive to see these young kids swimming the 200. Some great instruction and foundational background they've got. Many of them pod swimmers, probably most of them coming from pods. So Coach Jamie and Coach John watching with a watchful eye here this morning on their swimmers that they do a great job with. Sophie Sidham is our lone double-digit participant, so she's 12. She's in age 1 from Crimson. So she's motoring along here as expected.
Two of the girls, 200 freestyle, please report behind the block.
She is most likely in this heat because she was entered with no time. So typically with the no time, folks, they go in the first few heats, you know, because they don't really know where to put them in terms of pacing. So Isla Kenyon looking strong in lane 4, breathing every 3 strokes, right, as they typically teach. So doing a great job of that, strong kicking there, as are Self, Kenyon, and Gwen DeLuca in lane 5. Evie is in 2, Gwen in lane 5, both doing a great job here this morning. Again, we're hoping no technical issues. Let's hope that Seekonk internet, I believe it's Comcast or Xfinity. Let's hope it holds out today with some good internet speed so we don't have any issues. So Sophie Sidham will finish up in lane 1, 2:42.11 the time for Sidham. Yep, we're still, okay, so so there was some confusion, I think, for some of the kids. They weren't sure what, how many laps they had done. So a few of the kids, looks like they stopped, but they're still going. So Evie DeLuca in lane 2, Carolina Self in lane 3. We have Gwen DeLuca in lane 5. I think Isla Kenyon did get out of the water. She's okay over on the sidelines. I just think she thought she was doing 100. And when she was done, she got up and out. So all good. It always happens with the younger kids, and this is the time for it to happen, right? So if these kids continue to swim as they get older, and you're watching Carolina Self finishing up in 3:47.77. Evie DeLuca finished up in 3:53.10. So if these kids are going to make, a mistake like that, perfectly fine to do it at this age, rather than if they continue swimming, doing it when they're, older and maybe the stakes are a little higher. So we'll move on to heat number 2. In lane 1, we have Caroline Richards. In lane 2, Emma Cogswell. In lane 3, Kate Reynolds. In lane 4, Arya Cole. In lane 5, Sasha Eberly. And in lane 6, Arden Harrison. So coming into this heat, Kate Reynolds in lane number 3 has the best time. Top time coming in, 3:24.04. And it's Kate Reynolds who's out to the early lead here in lane 3. So Kate Reynolds looking strong early in lane 3. Arya Cole looking strong as well in lane 4. Great view of the turn end here, so you can see all the turns on the far end. It's Kate Reynolds in lane 3 leading the way. We're up to 77 viewers, so a little bit of a slow start with our viewers this morning. We need some coffee out there. Again, appreciate everyone taking the time to join us here this morning. We appreciate it. Let's try and break that 200 mark today for sure. We're up to 100 and I believe it was 62. 162 viewers yesterday. So we're going to try and break 200 here today. So let's get that link out to everyone. As you see, Kate Reynolds maintaining her lead in lane 3. Arya Cole running second right now in lane 4. Looks like it's Emma Cogswell from Crimson occupying third place right now, although Sasha Eberly giving her a bit of a race in lane 5. So Reynolds continues to look very strong. In lane 3, Arya Cole. I know I'm saying that name wrong, I believe. I apologize. But Cole is made up a little bit of ground, but Reynolds is continuing to hold strong here in lane 3. Reynolds, Cole, and it. So Reynolds is going to come in. She's going to have a good time drop here. She came in with a 3:24. She goes out with a 3:17.43. Cole will touch second in lane 4, 3:23.22. Second place looks like it will be Sasha Eberly from Crimson in 5, 3:28.40 for Eberly. So congratulations to Kate Reynolds, who is your Heat 2 winner. My wife was giving me a hard time yesterday with my accent, winner. I was saying winner a lot, so I got to use those ERs today. Your Heat 2 winner. Now we'll move on to Heat 3. Charlie Reed in lane 1, Lucy Kershaw in 2, Olivia Lundstrom in 3, Madison Mannion in lane 4, Emily Jiang in lane 5, and Violet Woodsmall in lane 6. So top time coming into heat number 3 belongs to Olivia Lundstrom, 3:16.98. She's in lane number 3. Pretty evenly bunched group of swimmers here. It looks like Emily Jang, the 11-year-old from Gators North in lane 5, is moving out ahead. Charlie Reed, another 11-year-old, looks to be running in second right now in lane 1, and she may actually have moved into first, and she has. So Charlie Reed in lane 1, your early leader. If you hear me mute the mic, it's because I'm trying to clear my throat. The voice is already starting to show some fatigue. That's not a good sign. Too early. Too early for that. Charlie Reed maintains her lead in lane 1. Emily Jang in lane 5. So they are the two 11-year-olds pacing the field here. Third place looks to be Lucy Kershaw, 9 years old, in lane 2. Violet Woodsmall making a run at her in lane 6, but Charlie Reed continues to be the leader, followed by Emily Jiang in lane 5. Again, this was typically the area where you start to see fatigue set in with these kids. So it's very important to watch the kicking. Typically when fatigue sets in, the kicking starts to slow down a little bit, or kids forget to kick. So Reed and Jiang continue to lead the way here, with Kershaw running third, Mannion and Woodsmall in a close battle in lanes 3 and 6 for fourth. It looks like Mannion's now moved ahead in lane 3. So one more 50 to go for these swimmers. Charlie Reed has been our leader since the opening lap. She makes her turn. So your Heat 3 winner will be Charlie Reed, the 11-year-old from Gators. She will also have a dramatic time drop, 3:05, soft touch on the wall there. So Reed went first, Jiang went second, Kershaw third. It looks like Mannion is going to get fourth. She will. Woodsmall fifth. Excuse me, that was incorrect. Lundstrom was fourth in lane 3. Mannion's in lane 4. Had the wrong lane assignments there. So Charlie Reed. Charlie Reed, your Heat 3 winner. We'll move on to Heat number 4. Lane 4 is open. So no swimmer in lane 4. You have Ava Tower in lane 1, Reese Caldwell in 2, Claire Kropp in 3, Arya Shavin in 5, and Sawyer McMullen occupies lane 6 here in lane Heat number 5. So the top time coming in belongs to Claire Kropp, the 10-year-old from Crimson. 3:05.97, Kropp's in lane 3. But it's Arya Shavin out to the early lead here, 12-year-old from Crimson. She came in with a 3:11.30. So she's currently pacing the field here. Claire Kropp is running second right now. So we have Kropp in second, Shavin leading the way in lane 5. And you'll see as these heats go along, they swim slowest to fastest times. You'll see the pacing pick up a little bit. You'll notice the kicking does not trail off as much at the end, especially with the 11 and 12-year-old swimmers. The breathing patterns stay a little more consistent, and that's where the 7, 8, 9-year-olds will get to, of course. Many of them are actually already there. So Shavin running in first place right now. Here comes Sawyer McMullen, the 10-year-old from Crimson, in lane 6. So McMullen in 6, Kropp in 3. Starting to give Chauvin a push. So we'll continue to watch the developments there. But as of right now, Chauvin is still running in first in lane 5. And it looks like Claire Kropp has now moved into second place in lane 3. So with another 50 to go, Kropp seems to be making her move now in lane number 3. Looks like she's almost evened up, if not past Chauvin. We'll take a look at the turn end here. They're almost evenly matched. Again, Kropp in 3, Chauvin in 5. And it looks like Kropp has moved into first ever so slightly in lane 3. So the mad dash for the finish will be between Kropp and Chauvin, lanes 3 and 5, respectively. Kropp came in with the top time. She's been trailing for most of this race. They get to the wall, and who's going to touch first? And it will be Chauvin holding on, 253.65. Kropp goes 253.97. Third place comes from lane 6. That's Sawyer McMullen in lane 6. So we'll move on to heat number 5. Sophie Riesenberger in lane 1, Elizabeth Wee in 2, Rory Caldwell in 3, Julia Poe in 4, Mackenzie Schura in 5, and Isabel Rivas in lane 6.
Heat 6 to the box, please. Heat 6.
So this is heat 5 of 12. Rory Caldwell comes in with the top time, 254.08 for Caldwell. She's in lane number 3. But early on, it's Elizabeth Wee, the 12-year-old from Crimson, who has moved out in front. Very early here, first 50, 38.05 for Elizabeth Wee on her 50 split. So she's in lane number 2, white cap, crimson colored lettering. Rest of the swimmers are pretty tightly bunched up. Looks like Schura in lane 5 is making her move now. So Schura is in 5, Wee is in 2. Caldwell and Poe in the middle of the pool as well, but Wee is still your leader at the halfway point. So Elizabeth Wee, 123.37, her 100 split. Maintaining a good pace, consistent kick, good breathing pattern every 3 strokes, it looks like. So we'll see here. Now it looks like Poe and Schura starting to make a move. Poe has passed Schura for second. So Elizabeth Wee remains your leader at the 150 mark. Julia Poe is now moved into second place in lane 4. So 50 to go here. It's been Elizabeth Wee leading the way from the start, the 12-year-old from Crimson in lane number 2. Julia Poe has now moved into second place. Mackenzie Schura running in third. The stroke pace has picked up a little bit here, and here comes Julia Poe. So it looks like Poe has passed Wee here in the final 25, and it will be Julia Poe in lane 4 who takes it, 252.33. Elizabeth Wee takes second, 254.11. Third place comes from lane 5. That's Mackenzie Schura, 255.90. So Julia Poe happy to run in second place until the final 25. Julia Poe, your Heat 5 winner. And there's our first malfunction of the day with the timing system. Happened about a dozen times yesterday. So no problem. They're going to clear the pool, reset the kids. They'll get back up on the blocks. Here we go. Clean start to heat number 6. Hannah Cox in lane 1. Ashira Ann in 2. Issa Fulch in 3. Emma Holland in 4. Isabel Asen in 5. And Sarah Laporte is in lane number 6. Issa Fulch, the lone 12-year-old here in heat number 6, comes in with the top time, 2:48.51. And Fulch is out to the early lead in lane 3. So the lone 12-year-old here in heat number 6 out to the early lead. She's getting pushed, though, by Hannah Cox in lane 1. So keep an eye on lane 1, which is at the bottom of your screen. Lane 6 at the top. Hannah Cox from Gators, the 11-year-old. She comes in with a 2:52.16, so not far behind Fulch. Looks like Fulch remains in the lead in lane 3. Cox is right behind her. Those two have separated themselves a little bit from the field. Ashira Ann from PVAA is running 3rd in lane number 2 right now. So your leaders are coming from the first 3 lanes. Issa Fulch continues to hold her lead. So Fulch remains the leader in lane 3, followed by Cox in 1. Ashira Ann in lane 2, running in 3rd place right now. It's been this order right from the start. As you see, Fulch and Cox have really pulled away from the rest of the field here with a 50 to go. So the question will be, can Hannah Cox catch Issa Fulch here? Cox running in lane number 1, Fulch in lane 3. Looks as though Isabel Asen now from Gators has moved into 3rd place in lane 5. She's motoring along there in lane 5, looking very strong. But coming down the stretch, it will be Issa Fulch who takes it in lane 3. Fulch from Crimson goes a 2:36.64. Cox will take 2nd, 2:40.71. 3rd place will be Isabel Asen, the 11-year-old from Gators, in lane 5, 2:48.09. So Issa Fulch, your Heat 6 winner. We'll move on to heat number 7 of 12. Haley Ferreira in lane 1, Rachel Picro in 2, Reedy Sharma in 3, Avery Abreu in lane 4, Charlotte Erickson in lane 5, and Madeline Young in lane 6. So the top time coming in belongs to Reedy Sharma, 11-year-old from Gators, 2:41.92. She's in lane number 3. Pretty tight bunched group of swimmers here. I almost said it, swimmers. Tightly bunched group of swimmers. I got to use the ER a lot more. I got to figure out a way to get that into my vocabulary, being a native New Englander. My partner is lucky. She is not a native New Englander, so she has none of this ER nonsense in her accent, like I do. Reedy Sharma and Avery Abreu battling lanes 3 and 4. So Sharma and Abreu, 1 and 2, separated by 3/100ths of a second right now. 117.85. Third place looks to be Charlotte Erickson in lane 5. So we'll keep an eye on the far end here. It looks like it's Avery Abreu now who has moved into the lead here in heat number 7. For those of you keeping track, we're already running a little ahead of pace, so that's good. About a minute or 2 minutes ahead of pace. Never a bad thing. Avery Abreu, 158.33 at the 150. So Avery Abreu has pulled away here in lane number 4. She will be your Heat 7 winner. Came in with a 2:42.45. This should be a significant time drop for Abreu, and it is 2:37.97 for Abreu. Sharma will take second, 2:42.40. Third place goes to lane 6. That's Madeline Young, 2:42.69. So Avery Abreu, your Heat 7 winner. We'll move on to heat number 8. Claire Zhao in lane 1, Sophia Ma in 2, Sonia Talander in 3, Maddie Wirup in 4, Samantha Trzynski in 5, and in lane 6, Harlow Warren. I'm going to catch up on my live stream comments. I don't know if I've had any questions. It doesn't look like it. My mouse refuses to work. Let's see. Here we go. 108 people on the stream right now. Our top time coming into Heat 8 belongs to Sonia Talander, 2:35.96. However, it's the lone 10-year-old, Sophia Ma, leading the way right now in lane 2 after the first 50, 33.10. Sophia Ma, the 10-year-old from Crimson, came in with a 2:36.18. Currently leading the way. Lots of people back on the live stream from yesterday. Nick Kershaw, Ashley Self, Lorraine Picard, Stephanie Diaz. Who else is here? Khan and Aiden Duru, Tara Riesenberger, Martha Rojas, Laurie Hero, Dorothy Tran, Jim Erickson. Appreciate you all taking the time to join us here this morning. Third and final day of the Turkey Trot meet here at Seekonk High School. It's been an interesting 2 years for New England swimming, for sure, as Sophia Ma remains the leader in her hold on first place. Sonia Talander holding on to second. Third place comes from lane 1. That's Claire Zhao. I don't think when COVID first started that any of us anticipated that at this point in time we would still be knee deep or maybe shoulder deep in this pandemic. Sophia Ma takes it in lane 2, 2:26.50. Talander will take second, 2:30.92. Third place goes to lane 4, and that's Maddie Wirup. So all Crimson there. Crimson sweep, 1, 2, 3. Sophia Ma, your Heat 8 winner. We'll move on to heat number 9. Marilyn Nichols in lane 1, Daisy McGordy in lane 2, Kylie Huang in 3, Mary Lee in 4, Gemma Kent in 5, and Lillis Ekblad in lane 6. Also, I've got to give a shout out to my man, Jeremy Woodsmall in the house. All 4 of Jeremy's and Amy's kids swimming here this morning. Sam, Ben, Violet, Vivian. Heat number 9 features Kylie Huang from PVAA. Comes in with the top time, 2:30.74. But it is Marilyn Nichols who's jumped out to the early lead in lane number 1. So Marilyn Nichols, 12 years old from Crimson, 2:32.58 was her entry time. She's holding strong here in lane 1. Kylie Huang running second, Mary Lee running third in lane 4. Nice to see a lot of the kids on the far end enthusiastically cheering on their teammates. It looks like that's the contingent from PVAA in lane 3, so some great sportsmanship being exhibited there, cheering on their teammates. As Marilyn Nichols remains the leader at the 150 mark, 150.39, her 150 split. Kylie Huang still running second, Mary Lee still running third, so 1, 2, 3 hasn't changed since the start. As they make their turn, their final turn, and they head for home. Marilyn Richards will be your Heat 9 winner. Mary Lee and Kylie Huang battling for second. It looks like it will be, I don't know, it is Lee. It's Mary Lee. It looked like it was Huang. Lee snuck in for second, Huang third. Nichols takes it 2:28.11, so your Heat 9 winner, Marilyn Nichols. Heat 10 live and in the water. Lane 1, Peyton Nagels. Lane 2, Claire Q. Lane 3, Kathleen Rossi. Lane 4, Dia Cole. Lane 5, Isabella Strebel. And in lane 6, Maddie Hardison. Top time coming into heat number 10 belongs to Kathleen Rossi. 11-year-old from Gators, 2:24.22. She's in lane 3. She's up near the top, but it's Cole with the early lead in lane 4, 32.69 for Cole. Again, we're very early on in the action here. Rossi continuing to push the pace here, and it is Kathleen Rossi now who has moved into first place in lane 3. So Rossi, the talented 11-year-old from Gators, has moved into first place, swimming out of lane 3. Cole still running a very close second, so that'll be a battle to continue to watch as this race continues to move on. So Rossi and Cole, stroke for stroke, Rossi maintaining that lead ever so slightly. About a half a second lead as they go into the final 50. Cole led early. Rossi got the jump around the 50-yard mark, hasn't looked back. Good turn on the far end there by Rossi. Looks like she's picking up her power. She's breathing every third stroke here. And it will be Kathleen Rossi who takes heat number 10. Rossi goes at 2:23.38. Cole takes second, 2:24.99. Third place goes to lane 2, and that's Claire Q, 225.51. So congratulations to Kathleen Rossi, your Heat 10 winner. Heat 11 of 12. Looked like Pelchat had an early start there. We'll see what happens. Emily Pelchat in lane 1, Tatum Lombardi in 2, Nico Wienert in 3, Nora Simmons in 4, Mary Roseman in 5, and Avery Trin in lane number 6. Top time coming in belongs to Nico Wienert, 2:12.96, 5 seconds faster than the next swimmer, and it is Wienert leading the way in lane 3. She's going left to right. Middle of your pool, yellow cap, green G for Gators. Wienert, 11 years old. Wienert continues to be the leader in lane 3.
I just came to say hi.
Oh. Okay. So Wienert remains in the lead in lane 3. 150 mark. Nora Simmons occupying second. Tatum Lombardi third. So Wienert has been in the lead from the beginning here. Strong swim by Nico Wienert, the 11-year-old from Gators. She'll be your Heat 11 winner. 2:11.97 for Wienert. The race for second between Lombardi and, it was Simmons. Nora Simmons takes second, out-touches Tatum Lombardi, who takes third. So Nico Wienert, your Heat 11 winner, brings us to our final heat. On the girls' side, Heat 12 of 12. This should be a good one. Allison Boynton in lane 1, Julia Lembo in lane 2, Sarah Zhang in 3, Sadie Gagnon in lane 4, Reese Gravelin in lane 5, Grace Lunardelli in lane 6. So Sarah Zhang and Sadie Gagnon come in 1/10 of a second away from each other, 2:07.53 and 63. Respectively. Zhang is in 3, Gagnon is in 4. Zhang looks to be your leader right now. It is Gagnon running second, so true to form, Zhang and Gagnon 1 and 2 here to start off our first 50 in our final heat of the girls' 200-yard freestyle. Zhang, 11-year-old from Gators North, continues to pace the field here at the halfway point. 1:00.53 for Zhang, 1:01.09 for Gagnon. So Zhang and Gagnon looking strong. Middle of your pool, lanes 3 and 4. So coming into the 150 now, Sadie Gagnon making her move in lane 4. She has overtaken Zhang and now is in the lead, 1:33.73 for Gagnon. About a half a second lead on Zhang and looking stronger and stronger as we go on here. It looks like Gagnon's actually starting to pull away on the far end. About a full second lead coming into the final 25, and it looks like it will be Sadie Gagnon. Although here comes Sarah Zhang. Did I speak too soon? No, I didn't. It will be Sadie Gagnon taking it in lane 4. 2:05.93. Zhang takes second, 48. Third place goes to lane number 5, and that's Reese Gravelin, 2:08.99. So that's a wrap on event 35. We'll move into event 36, and it's the boys' 200-yard freestyle. 9 heats, ages and span from 8 to 12. So Ethan Jacobson in 1, Parker Vincent in lane 2, Connor Mannion in lane 3, Ryan Kuntz in lane 4, and Jacob Landau is in lane number 5. As if Dorothy Tran didn't already outdo herself by bringing me some snacks when I was walking into the building today, her daughter Cadence just brought up a container of goodies to the table here. Haven't opened it or looked in it yet, but we appreciate the goodies. Thank you very much. Keeping us fueled up here at the broadcast booth. Always important. Ryan Kuntz, the 12-year-old from Anglerfish Aquatics. So our first look at Anglerfish so far this morning. They had no swimmers in the 200 freestyle. Ryan is our first swimmer this morning from Anglerfish. So once again, Jacobson in 1, Vincent in 2, Mannion in 3, Kuntz in 4, Landau in 5. Lane 6 is open. Always good to watch what a lot of the kids are doing. It looks like lane 2. So Parker Vincent, poor Parker, he lost his goggles. His goggles are around his neck. He continues to swim on, though. So good fight in Parker Vincent, the 11-year-old from Crimson. Kuntz will finish up from Anglerfish, 2:30.67. So Kuntz is your Heat 1 winner. And I think a lot of teams do this at practices. There will be, you know, a certain practice or some races every month where in the practice sessions, the coaches will make the swimmers swim without their goggles, right? Because it's something you got to get used to. Oh, go. Mannion hesitating there on the turn. He's still got another lap to go. So Parker Vincent pushes through, 3:05.92 for Vincent. He'll take second. He had no goggles, so again, it's a good drill to go through. Third place will go to lane 5, and that's Jacob Landau. Definitely a good drill to go through so you get comfortable being uncomfortable in the water. Equipment malfunctions can happen, and they do. So Jacobson and Mannion will finish up, our 2 youngest competitors here in heat number 1. So great job by Jacobson and Mannion finishing the 200 here. Jacobson will touch around the 4-minute mark. Mannion probably about a 4:03, 4:04. Tiring race there. Ryan Kuntz, your Heat 1 winner. Jake Schur in lane 1, Aiden Kent in 2, Ben Erickson in 3, Landon Wang in 4, Colin Barad in 5, and Aiden Rodriguez is in lane number 6.
Lead 3 to the blocks, please.
So a couple of good things to note. Elisa Pelchat chiming in, you know, since it was the freestyle, the swimmers can actually stop and fix their goggles at any point in the freestyle. And then a tidbit that I had read before, but I had forgot. So Michael Phelps used to train with his goggles sometimes filled with water for an entire practice, so he could get used to if water got in his goggles. So it just shows the attention to detail that goes in to swimming and really the intense training that goes along with it. So Colin Berard and Aiden Rodriguez in lanes 5 and 6. It looks like it's Rodriguez now who has moved into the lead. In lane 6, lane 1, Jake Schur making a push as well. 10-year-old from Crimson. Rodriguez, 12 years old from PVAA. Colin Berard from Shamrock Swim Club. Good to see Shamrock Swim Club here down in Seekonk. We were up in Milton 2 weeks ago at their pool for a meet. It was a very good meet, very well run, so we appreciate your hospitality. Hopefully we're giving it right back to you down here this weekend at Seekonk High School. So Aiden Rodriguez remains the leader in lane 6. He's pulled away. He's pulled away a bit there in lane 6. Colin Berard maintaining second, but here comes Jake Schur in lane 1 with 50 to go. And it looks like Colin Berard lost track of his laps. He stopped at the wall, so he's moved into third. Once again, another swimmer losing his goggles. Landon Wang in lane 4. His goggles are now around his mouth, so makes it very difficult, but he continues to power on as well. So great job to Landon, the 9-year-old from Gators, continuing to swim strong here while losing his goggles. So Aiden Rodriguez will be your Heat 2 winner. He comes from lane 6, 326.64. Second place will be Jake Schur from Crimson in lane 1, 334.97. Third place will go to lane 2, and that's Aiden Kent, 336.81. So Aiden Rodriguez, your Heat 2 winner. We'll move on to Heat 3. Adam Kogan in 1, Anton Shereznev in 2, Arslan Kui in lane 3, Carter Trin in 4, Evan Tam in lane 5, and Colin Wallace in lane 6. And it's Evan Tam, the lone 12-year-old here in Heat 3, shot out of a cannon in lane 5. Out to the early lead. So Tam running first. It looks like it's Carter Trin. Actually, it's Arslan Kui running second. Carter Trin running third right now in lane 4. Evan Tam continues to build his lead. Came in with a 3:08.91. Kui and Trin battling in the middle of the pool. Here comes Shereznev in lane 2. So Anton Shereznev, the 10-year-old from Crimson, starting to make his move in lane number 2. As Evan Tam makes his final turn.
You need a mask on. Swimmers, if you're not swimming, you need masks on. Not behind the block. You're fine behind the block. I'm talking about the swimmers in the stands. Thanks, guys.
So Evan Tam will be your Heat 3 winner. 2:19 flat the time for Tam. That's a heck of a time drop. He came in with a 3:08.91, goes out in a 2:19 flat. So Evan Tam, the 12-year-old from Crimson, I'm guessing maybe he hasn't swam this in a little while because that is a fantastic time drop. So the race for second between Arslan Kui and Carter Trin. They're stroke for stroke going into the wall. Will it be Trin? And it looks like it was Carter. No, Arslan Kui takes second, 3:02.76. He edges out Trin by 5/100ths of a second. Trin goes to 3:02.81. So out touch there by Kui. But it was Evan Tam, your Heat 3 winner. Heat 4 in the water. Simeon Peralkov in lane 1. Bed Woody Woodsmall in lane 2. Fred Reisig in 3. Will Madden in 4. Ian Fukudome in lane 5. And Rafael Nunes in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Reisig from PVAA, 2:53.50. But right now it's Will Madden, the 11-year-old from Crimson, pushing the pace in lane 4. He's out in a 36.08. He's followed by his teammate Simeon Peralkov in lane 1. So the Crimson teammates pushing each other and out early. Ben Woodsmall among the swimmers vying for third. So Rafael Nunes in lane 6 has his goggles, but his cap is perilously hanging on his head. In lane 6, good chance he's going to lose that cap before the race is over. Will Madden remains the leader at the halfway mark, 1:19.57 for Madden. Peralkov in lane 1 still occupying second. Ben Woodsmall and Nunes battling for third. And it looks like it's Woodsmall in lane 2 in third. He's making a run now on Peralkov in lane 1. So Ben Woodsmall has moved into second, and he's going to make a push for Madden in lane 4. Madden has led from the beginning here. Ben Woodsmall has moved into second place. It was 2.5 seconds separating them at the 150 mark. You see the far end looks to be about about a 2-second lead into this final 50. So Woodsmall is going to need a heroic effort to come back here. Will Madden still looking strong, and it will be Will Madden, your Heat 4 winner. Madden goes to 2:45.49. Ben Woodsmall looks like he's going to take second. Here comes Nunes, and it is Woodsmall, 2:51.31. Raphael Nunes takes third, 2:51.65. So Will Madden, your Heat 4 winner. And our second timing malfunction of the morning.
Clear the pool, swimmers. Swimmers step down.
They will clear the pool, reset. The timing system.
Step up.
Jim Zhu in lane 1, Anthony Liu in lane 2, slamming Sammy Howes in lane 3, Sam Woody Woodsmall in lane 4, Miles Goncalves in 5, and Gavin Morales in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Slam and Sammy in lane 3, 2:42.45. But it's Anthony Liu, the 12-year-old from Crimson, who's out to the early lead here in lane 2. Gavin Morales running second in lane 6, 35.87. Lou went a 32.55, his opening 50 split. All right, so we got some food talk back in the chat like we had yesterday. We talked about a lot of food. Looks like the corned beef egg rolls from Murphy's in Providence was amazing. So yes, Vu Hong checking in. Like we talked about yesterday, tons of restaurants in the Providence area. I know for myself, who lives here in Seekonk, about 3 minutes from the high school, we rarely go into Boston for restaurants. And I know fantastic restaurants in Boston abound, but Providence is no slouch. Tons of good restaurants, great restaurants here in Providence. So we're glad you enjoyed. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay in the area. Anthony Liu remains the leader in lane 2. He's followed by Slam and Sammy Howes in lane 3. So Howes, the 10-year-old, has moved up into second place. He's battling with Sam Woody Woodsmall in lane 4. I think this Slam and Sammy nickname has caught on with the Howes family. I saw a couple of Facebook posts, people really liking it. So it will be Anthony Liu who takes it from lane 2. The battle between Woodsmall and Howes will be won this time by Woodsmall. Howes will take third, so Liu goes 239.65, Woodsmall 241.03, Howes 242.05. So Anthony Liu, your Heat 5 winner. We'll move on to Heat number 6. Evan Frechette in lane 1, Paul Dolan in lane 2, William Park in 3, Andrew Krieger in lane 4, Alfie Davies in lane 5, and Miles Haig in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to William Park, 238.03 for Park. But it's Alfie Davies, the 11-year-old from Bayside, who is out early in lane 5. 30.36 the time for Davies. Davies came in with a 239.99. He's on track to absolutely demolish that time. leading the field by a considerable amount. Looks like everybody else is tightly bunched up. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Alfie Davies at the halfway point, 106.28. We're up to almost 140 on the live stream, so we're getting there slowly but surely. We had 162 yesterday. My challenge to you was to break 200 today. I don't know. We got a little bit of ways to go. The 150 mark, it's still Alfie Davies firmly in the lead. The battle for second looks like it's between Evan Frechette in 1, and it is Frechette who is in second right now in lane 1. And Andrew Krieger from Crimson in lane 4. So Davies finishes up in a 2:18.11. Frechette will take second, 2:33.91. Third place will go to lane 3, and that's William Park with a strong finish, 2:35.32. Alfie Davies, your Heat 6 winner. Heat 7 of 9 underway. Ben Cox in lane 1, Zach Gao in lane 2, Roger Zhang in 3, Finn Glatt in 4, Max Fukudome in lane 5, and Lucas Dew in lane 6. Roger Zhang had the top time coming into this heat, but it's Ben Cox in lane 1. The early leader, 30:19, the split time for Cox. Cox remains comfortably in the lead in lane 1, 104.77 at the 100 mark. Ben Cox, the 11-year-old, came in with a 2:37.49. Looks like it's Zach Gao in lane 2 from Crimson in second place right now. Cox at the 150 mark, 140.43. Zach Gao almost a body length ahead of Roger Zhang for second right now. Roger Zhang running third. Ben Cox will be your Heat 7 winner. We'll get you that time. He came in with a 2:37.49. He finishes here with a 2:16.36, so great time drop for Cox. It looks like it's Zach Gao in lane 2. He's getting pushed by Fukudome in 5, but it is Gao taking second, Fukudome third. Gao goes a 2:26.18, Fukudome a 2:26.71. So Ben Cox, your Heat 7 winner, will roll into heat number 8 of 9. This should be a very good heat. Fabi Petrarca in lane 1, Moises Roman in 2, Jack Bowles in 3, Derek Fang in lane 4, Luke Richards in lane 5, and Victor Figet Kosarev in lane 6.
Heat 9 to the box, please. Heat 9.
Top time coming in belongs to Jack Bowles, the 11-year-old from Crimson, 2:21.07. Derek Feng, his teammate, right behind him, 2:21.26. So keep an eye on lanes 3 and 4, but right now it's Feng, your leader after 50, 30, 13, followed by Luke Richards in lane 5. So Feng in 4, Richards in 5. Third place right now is Jack Bowles in lane 3. Although Moises Roman from Anglerfish starting to make his move. Almost simultaneous turn there at the far end with Bowles. Halfway through, and it's still Derek Feng, 104.34. Luke Richards occupying second place right now. At the 150 mark, it will remain Derek Feng. $139.07 for Feng. Moises Roman from Anglerfish has moved into second in lane 2, 143.09. Luke Richards has fallen to third. So Derek Feng will own heat number 8 here. 214.99 for Feng. Roman will take second, 218.53. Third place will be Luke Richards in lane 5, 219.56. So Derek Feng, your heat 8 winner. And we'll move on to our 9th and final heat here of the 200 freestyle. Should be a fast one. Lane 1, Max Schertman. Lane 2, Timothy Tomac. Lane 3, Jonathan Fioli-Haughey. Lane 4, Leo Tran. Lane 5, Joey Eady. And in lane 6, Harvey Homolka. Top time coming in belongs to Jonathan Fioli-Haughey. He's the only swimmer coming in with a sub 2-minute time, 158.99. He will get pushed in this race, though, by Leo Tran, his Anglerfish teammate, in lane 4. So it's Fioli-Haughey and Tran running 1 and 2 right now. 0.3 of a second apart. Third place is Tim Tomac from Crimson. Fioli-Haughey and Tran both had great days yesterday. Continuing that today, Fioli-Haughey, your leader at the halfway point, 57.46, 57.99 for Tran. You see how close they are on that far end view. Fioli looks to be getting a little more out of his turns than Tran, a little more of a underwater off that turn. At the 150 mark, it remains Fioli-Haughey and Tran 1 and 2. So heat 10 will belong to Jonathan Fioli-Haughey from Anglerfish. He'll take it 158.24. Tran takes second, 159.90. Timothy Tomac from Crimson will take third, 204.04. We'll stop to catch our breaths for a quick minute here as the timers will now move to the far end of the pool for the 25s. Okay, the timers have situated themselves. We'll move on to event 37, the girls 8 and under 25-yard freestyle. Always great to watch these races. Serafina Doherty in lane 1, Evie DeLuca in 2, Vivian Woody Woodsmall in lane 3, Carolina Self in 4, Riley Nagels in lane 5. It's Vivian Woodsmall out to the early lead, and she's motoring toward the finish. So Vivian Woodsmall, your Heat 1 winner. Looks like it was Self taking second. Bit of an obstructed view here, so you had a better view on the camera than I did. Vivian Woodsmall, your Heat 1 winner. These move extremely fast. We'll move on to Heat number 2. Get you those lane assignments in 1 second. Caroline Richards in lane 1, Arden Harrison in 2, Hannah Diaz in 3, Violet Woody Woodsmall in lane 4, Isla Kenyon in 5, and Sarah Carew in lane 6. And it looks like it's Sarah Carew in lane 6 who will take it. Second place looks like lane 4, Violet Woodsmall. So Carew takes first, Woodsmall takes second. Looked like Hannah Diaz took third. We'll move on to heat number 1 on the boys side. So we're moving right into event 38. This is the boys 8 and under.
Heat 1, behind the box, please.
25-yard freestyle. Swimmers are lining up. Event 38, this is heat 1 of 2. Okay, so they're standing up the swimmers because they're waiting for one more swimmer here. Owen Berard from Shamrock Swim Club making his way to lane number 5. So they're going to reset all the swimmers.
Step up, gentlemen, step up, please.
Here we go. They'll step up on the blocks. Heat 1 of 2, 25 freestyle. Off and running, Ethan Jacobson in lane 1, Jack Kershaw in 2, Michael Solomon in lane 3, Connor Mannion in lane 4, and Owen Berard in lane 5. Solomon and Mannion battling for 1 and 2 in lanes 3 and 4. Looks as though Mannion will take it in lane 4. Connor Mannion will take first. Michael Solomon second. So Connor Mannion, your Heat 1 winner. We'll move on to our second and final heat, the 25. Ben Erickson in lane 1, Carter Trin in 2, Matthew Laporte in 3, Jason Shee in 4, Jeremy Vieira in 5, and Andrew Tong in lane 6. Looks like it's Matthew Laporte in lane 3, and it is. Matthew Laporte will take it. Second place looks like it was lane 2. That's Carter Trin. So Laporte 1, Trin 2. And just like that, the timers will make it back down to the deep end for the start of event 39, girls 12 and under, 50-yard butterfly. Anybody out there putting up their Christmas tree this weekend? I know it's a pretty, in the Abreu household, we typically get those trees going up early October. We're a little behind the pace this year. We got one tree up. But I know it's a fairly big weekend before and after Thanksgiving to get those Christmas trees up and running. So anybody getting their Christmas trees up today? Anybody got a good tradition that they do for getting their Christmas trees up? Might be a little early for the real Christmas trees. Maybe next week. You have 3 up? Well, my partner is a little bit of an overachiever, as we heard yesterday. The Mannions already have their trees up. They're fully decorated. They're ready for Christmas. I don't know if everybody else is ready, but they are. Heat 1 in the water, event 39, girls 12 and under, 50-yard butterfly. Sasha Eberly in lane 2, Karina Enright in 3, Tatum Crotty in lane 4. So Jeremy Woodsmall says right after Thanksgiving, boom, up and running. Stephanie Diaz takes the cake here. Her trees have been up since Veterans Day. I love it. It's never too early to get into the Christmas spirit, let's be honest. It's never too early, folks. Karina Enright leading the way here in lane 3 from Anglerfish Aquatics, the 11-year-old. Looks like she'll cruise to a Heat 1 victory in the 50 fly. 45-29 for Enright. Tatum Crotty will take second. Sasha Eberly third. So Karina Enright, your Heat 1 winner. These should go pretty quick. Dorothy Tran says usually on Black Friday. We used to do it on Black Friday. But the season is so short, I like having the tree up for as long as possible. Amber Cahoy in lane 1, Madeline Young in 2, Emily Jiang in 3, Arya Cole in 4, Kate Reynolds in 5, and Natalie Rakerud in lane 6. Jiang is the top time coming in, 56:18. Jeremy Woodsmall says Stephanie Diaz never took hers down. I'll tell you, there have been a few years where we have had a tree up well into February. And then when you're talking about outside decorations, forget about it. Who wants to go outside in February or January and take decorations down? Too cold as we watch Madeline Young will cruise to the Heat 2 victory. 11-year-old from Gators, 41.80 for Young. Emily Jiang will take second in lane 3. Third place will be Arya Cole in lane 4. Nobody wants to go out and take decorations out when the ground is frozen and it's absolutely freezing out. Mike Lunardelli checking in. Some decorations are up, but the tree goes up after Thanksgiving. I typically see if you got a real Christmas tree, it's after Thanksgiving. You know, you got to water it and make sure it's not a fire hazard and all that stuff. I think we're waiting for... All right, so Hannah Diaz just missed her race. So we have Madison Mannion in lane 1, Lucy Kershaw in 2, Vivian Woodsmall in 3, Olivia Lundstrom in 4, Violet Woodsmall in 5. Woodsmall sisters battling against each other here, and lane 6 is open. Happens a lot, especially in the 12 and under session. So it's Vivian Woody Woodsmall leading the way in lane 3. And it will be Vivian Woodsmall who takes it 48.74. Second place goes to Lucy Kershaw, 52.23. Third place goes to Olivia Lundstrom, 53.99. So Vivian Woodsmall, your Heat 3 winner. We'll move on to Heat number 4. Isabel Rivas in lane 1, Ava Tower in 2, Gracie Nichols in 3, Emma Holland in 4, Reese Caldwell in lane 5, and Rachel Ritchie is in lane 6. And it's Grace Nichols in lane 3 out to the early lead. She's followed by Reese Caldwell in lane 5. Emma Holland in the mix right there in lane 4 as well. Never to be outdone, my mother chiming in on a text to me telling me my 2 trees are up and decorated. So not sure Mom knows how to use the live chat, but she's checking in on the text. And it is Gracie Nichols who takes it. 43.88. Second place goes to Emma Holland in lane 4. 46.28. Third place, Isabel Rivas in lane 1. We'll move on to heat 5 of 12. Charlie Reed in lane 1, Rachel Picro in 2, Elizabeth Wee in 3, Maddie Wirup in 4, Ishira Ann in lane 5, and in lane 6, Ali Kiang. So 3, 4, and 6, Wee, Wirup, and Kiang. Almost simultaneous touches at the wall there at the 25-yard mark. As they make the final swim for home, it's between Wirup and Wee, and it looks like it's Maddie Wirup in lane 4, and it will be Wirup, 42.15. Wee takes, it will be Ishira Ann taking second out of lane 5. Third place is Elizabeth Wee. We'll move on to heat number 6. Sonia Talander in lane 1, Hannah Cox in 2, Sena Joshi in lane 3, Cece Gregory in 4, Sarah Laporte in lane 5, and Haley Ferreira in lane 6. Yeah, so, you know, missing the races, it happened, I mean, by the time swimmers get to like 12 or 13, it typically doesn't happen anymore, but in the younger ages, you know, the kids do get preoccupied sometimes in the stands, and it is on all of our kids to know when they're swimming. My kids have missed many races, so it definitely happens. Sonia Talander taking first here, 38.98. Second place goes to Sena Joshi. Third place, Hannah Cox. I can remember many tears shed by Addison and a few by Avery. Maybe not Avery yet, but Addison missing races because she wasn't completely paying attention. They learn, it happens. Life goes on. Heat 7 of 8, Isabel Asen in 1, Charlotte Erickson in 2, Lucy Cam in 3, Christine Dang in 4, Mackenzie Shura in 5, and Claire Kropp in lane 6. So it's lane 3, Lucy Cam. She will be your Heat 7 winner. Second place goes to Claire Kropp in lane 6. Third place, Christine Dang. So Lucy Cam from Shamrock Swim Club, your Heat 7 winner. Heat 8 is in the water. Rory Caldwell in lane 1, Sophie Sidham in lane 2, Julia Poe in 3, Avery Abreu in lane 4, Sophia Ma in lane 5, and Maddie Hardison in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Julia Poe, 39.68. But it's Sophie Sidham in lane 2. Who is leading the way here. Close battle, the rest of the pool here. Second place goes to Maddie Hardison in 6th. Third place goes to Sophia Ma in lane 8. So Sophie Sidham, your Heat 8 winner. Heat 9, Samantha Trzynski in 1, Harlow Warren in 2, Marilyn Nichols in 3, Reedy Sharma in lane 4, Daisy McGordy in lane 5, and Lillis Ekblad in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Nichols, 36.49. She's in lane 3. And Nichols is leading the way here with Sharma right behind her and McGordy in lane 5. It's going to be a close finish here. It's Nichols who takes it 35.75. McGordy takes second, 35.93. Third place goes to Reedy Sharma, 36.13. We'll move on to heat number 10. Gemma Kent in lane 1, Claire Q in lane 2, Avery Trin in lane 3, Mary Lee in lane 4, Isabella Strabel in lane 5, and Kathleen Rossi in lane 6. Avery Trin has the top time coming in, 34:92 for Trin, 10-year-old from Gators. Looks to be Trin here, but Claire Q making a move in lane 2. And it will be Claire Q taking it 35:01. Trin takes second, 35:27. Third place is Isabel Strebel, 35:92. We'll move on to heat 11. Cadence Pham in lane 1, Mary Roseman in 2, Nico Wienert in 3, Emily Pelchat in lane 4, Dia Cole in lane 5, and Tatum Lombardi in lane 6. Wienert had the top time coming in, 33:05. Wienert is your leader in lane 3. Tatum Lombardi making a move on the outside. So Wienert and Lombardi, who's it going to be? It is Wienert, 32:25. Lombardi takes second, 32:38. Roseman takes third, 33:15. And we'll move on to our 12th and final heat of the girls' 50 fly. Juliette McCordy in 1, Sadie Gagnon in 2, Allison Boynton in 3, Grace Lunardelli in 4, Logan Huang in 5, Sarah Zhang in lane 6. Allison Boynton comes in with the top time from Shamrock Swim Club, 29:89. So the only sub 30-second time belongs to Boynton in lane 3. It is Boynton looking strong early, as is Sarah Zhang in lane 6. Gagnon, that was Lunardelli in 4. Let's see at the finish here, and it is Allison Boynton taking it 29:25. Zhang takes second, 29:32. Third place goes to Grace Lunardelli in lane 4, 29:75. So 3 sub 30-second times there. Great race. Ladies, Allison Boynton, your Heat 12 winner. We'll move on to event number 40. Boys 12 and under 50-yard butterfly. There will be 10 heats. Owen Berard in lane 1, Kent Lee in lane 2, Andrew Krieger in lane 3, Colin Berard in lane 4, and Ricky Jin in lane 5. Andrew Krieger from Crimson out to the early lead. He won't turn back. 37:70 for Krieger. Second place right now looks like Colin Barad from Shamrock Swim Club. He's in lane 4. And it is Colin Barad who will take second. Third place will go to lane 2, and that's Kent Lee. So Andrew Krieger, your Heat 1 winner. We'll move on to Heat number 2.
Heat 3 behind the blocks, please. Heat 3.
Heat 2 in the water. Levi Lasser in lane 1, Adam Kogan in 2, Rocky Vadaboina in lane 3, Colin Wallace in 4, Jason Wong in 5, and Zach Gao in lane 6. Have no fear, Stephanie Diaz. I saw your comment. I don't think there were any tears shed, so I think Hannah's doing quite okay. But yes, always upsetting for the kids when they miss a race, for sure. I know all about it. Trust me. So Rocky Vadaboina looks to come in second. Zach Gao takes first, 31:25. Vadaboina will take second, 56:54. Colin Wallace will take third in lane 4, 58:63. We'll move on to heat 3 of 10. Aiden Kent in lane 1, Adam Tong in lane 2, Landon Wang in lane 3, Lucas Wang in 4, Anton Shereznev in lane 5, and Daniel Abdulin in lane 6. Landon Wang has the top time coming in, 55.77. So it looks like it's our outside lanes that are leading the way here. Adam Tong has lost his goggles in lane 2, but it looks like it's Aiden Kent in lane 1 powering his way toward the finish line, and it will be Aiden Kent who takes heat number 3, 54.57 for Kent. Tong takes second. Third place goes to Shereznev in lane 5. So good job by Adam Tong there. He lost his goggles. He kept battling through it. Heat 4 of 10 on the blocks. Parker Vincent in lane 1, Nathan Wang in lane 2, Raphael Nunes in 3, Emerson Liu in 4, Arslan Kui in lane 5, and Andrew Tong in lane 6. Looked to be not Nathan Wang, it was Raphael Nunes. And no, it wasn't. It was, let me try again, Jeremy. It was Emerson Liu to the wall quick. He's in lane 4. He'll be your heat 4 winner, the 10-year-old from Crimson, 39.71. I need a mulligan on this race. Second place will go to lane 2. That's Nathan Wang. Third place, Parker Vincent. So Emerson Liu, the 10-year-old from Crimson, your heat 4 winner. Congratulations to Emerson. Heat 5 lined up, ready to go. Ryan Cahoy in 1, Yahia Saror in 2, Gavin Morales in 3, Caden Huang in 4, Matthew Laporte in 5, and Marlo Kennelly in lane 6. It's Gavin Morales at the halfway point, followed by Yahia Saror in lane 2. So Morales in 3, Saror in lane 2. Leading the way, the Crimson teammates. So good race by Morales here. He'll be your Heat 5 winner. 40.76 for Morales. Saror goes 43.70. Third place goes to lane 5. That's Matthew Laporte, 43.87. So Gavin Morales, your Heat 5 winner. Looks like we have a cap in the water. Somebody lost their cap, and I think that was Morales. Gavin Morales lost his cap in lane 3, so someone will need to go get that. And it is Gavin. Looks like he was double capped up. The trends chiming up. They got 2 trees already up. They've been up for a while. Almost up to 140 viewers. So we're not too far off yesterday. We're not going to break 200, I don't think. We can shoot for that, hopefully, at the next meet. We'll move on to heat number 6 on the blocks. Evan Frechette in lane 1, Eddie Schmaltz in lane 2, Arav Nandakumar in 3, Lucas Dew in 4, Simeon Peralkov in 5, and Leo Bladowitz in lane 6. The halfway point, it looks like it's lane 4, and that's Lucas Dew, the 12-year-old from Gators North, leading the way. Although here comes Schmaltz in lane 2. Nandakumar in 3. But it will be Lucas Dew who takes heat 6, 40.06. Eddie Schmaltz takes second, 41.41. Third place goes to Leo Blatowitz from PVAA, 42.68. We'll move on to heat number 7 of 10. Ben Woody Woodsmall in lane 1, Paul Dolan in 2, Lucas Wang in 3, Eamon Garang in 4, Sam Woody Woodsmall in lane 5, and Victor Figet Kosarev in lane 6. So it's Eamon Garang in lane 4, getting challenged there by Lucas Wang in the middle of the pool in lane 3. Some outside smoke from Victor Figet Kosarev in lane 6. However, it's going to be between Wang and Garang, lanes 3 and 4. And it ends up being Lucas Wang in 3 taking first. Eamon Garang takes second. Third place goes to lane 2. That's Paul Dolan the third. Moving on to heat number 8. Miles Goncalves in lane 1, slamming Sammy Howes in lane 2, Max Fukudome in lane 3, Finn Glatt in 4, William Park in 5, and Jim Zhu in lane 6. Max Fukudome looks to be leading the way in lane 3. Here comes Slam and Sammy Howes, though, in lane 2. Making a move. It will be Fukudome who takes it. Howes will take second. Fukudome goes 35 flat. Howes 36.69. Goncalves takes third, 37.84. So Fukudome, your heat 8 winner. Moving right on to heat number 9. Leo Georgiev in lane 1, Ben Cox in lane 2, Alfie Davies in 3, Rock Falagera in lane 4, Ryan Coons in 5, and Anthony Liu in lane 6. So lanes 2, 3, and 4, that's Cox, Davies, and Falagera, all in the mix here, as is Coons in lane 5, Georgiev in 1. Alfie Davies from Bayside making a move, but it will be Davies or Cox, and it will be Ben Cox taking it. 32.63. Davies takes second, 32.91. Third place goes to lane 4, Rock Falagera, 33.10. That'll bring us to our 10th and final heat of the 50-yard butterfly. Cameron Maziar's in 1, Joey Eady in 2, Eric Henderson in 3, Jack Bowles in lane 4, Malcolm Kelton in 5, and Luke Richards in lane 6. Very tight race here, lanes 2, 3, and 4. All battling it out. Joey Eady looks to be pulling away slightly here at the end, and it will be Eady taking it, 30.74. Henderson takes second, Bowles takes third. So Joey Eady, your Heat 10 winner. Nice performance by Joey there. We'll move on to event 41. It's the girls 12 and under 100-yard backstroke. The pool has been cleared in preparation for the backstrokers here. Gwen DeLuca in lane 1, Karina Enright in 2, Sophie Walther in 3, Lydia Toth in 4, Sarah Nelson in lane 5. 9, 10, and 11-year-olds here. It's the 11-year-old Karina Enright leading the way early in lane 2. Enright will be the leader at the halfway point, followed by her anglerfish teammate Lydia Toth, Tara Riesenberger talking about the new tree goes up after Christmas, but a new puppy. Oof, that's a rough one. A new puppy in the house around Christmas time. Oof, that new puppy is like having a new baby. Really is. Sleepless nights, crying at night, whimpering, taking the dog. But the worst with a puppy versus a dog, versus a puppy versus a child, is when the child has to go to the bathroom. At least they do it in the house. The dog, well, I guess the puppies do it in the house too, but if you got to take them outside in the middle of the night in the cold, oof. We'll be thinking of you, Tara Riesenberger, with the new puppy out here. Karina Enright will take heat number 1, 131.06. Her teammate from Anglerfish, Lydia Toth, will take second. In lane 4, 142.63. Third place will go to lane 5, and that's Sarah Nelson. So Rock Falagera and Alfie Davies, good buddies, won in racing against each other in that last heat. It was a good race between friends on the boys' side. Move into heat number 2 of 9 on the girls' 100 backstroke. Arden Harrison in lane 1, Tatum Crotty in 2, Amber Cahoy in 3, Natalie Raycrude in lane 4, Violet Krowicki in lane 5, Caroline Richards in lane 6. I'm catching a little bit of slack from the peanut gallery through my text messaging about talking about dogs because I've never had a dog, but I know what puppies are like. Let's face it. You don't have to have a dog to know what life with a puppy is like, because I have tons of friends that have had puppies. So no puppies in the Abreu household. I think we'll pass on that. But it's a tough one. The chewing too, right? A lot of chewing. These dogs chew, especially as puppies, they chew your furniture, they eat your remote controls. They shed, there's dog hair everywhere, Dogs are great for probably 95% of the people out there. I fall into the 5%, not a huge dog lover. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't mind dogs. I just don't want to have one. Amber Cahoy leading the way here in lane 5. So Cahoy came in with a 2:01.61. It's noteworthy that Amber Cahoy is the youngest swimmer in this heat. She's 7 years old, competing against 9, 10, and 11-year-olds. So Amber Cahoy leading the way from Gators in lane number 3. She'll take it 141.59 for Cahoy. Natalie Raycrude will take second in lane 4. Third place will go to lane 6, and that's Caroline Richards. We'll move on to heat number 3. Heat 3 in the water. Arya Cole in lane 1. Madison Mannion in lane 2. Reese Caldwell in 3. Ava Tower in lane 4. Carolina Self in 5. Emma Cogswell in lane 6. I know I catch a lot of slack for my stance on dogs. It's really believed that I'm a dog hater, and I'm really not. I just don't want to have a dog myself. My mother has a dog, the cutest dog you'll ever see. I love going over and visiting her dog. I just don't want to have the dog. So Reese Caldwell's in lane 3, again following the trend. She has lost her goggles. So her goggles down around her chest. She's swimming with no goggles, and she is still rocking and rolling here in lane number 3. So good job for Caldwell. Cole is running in second, Mannion third right now. Cole in lane 1, Madison Mannion in lane 2. Looks like Ava Tower has moved into third place in lane 4. So Reese Caldwell, the 10-year-old from Gators, lost her goggles about halfway through the first lap. Did not slow her down a bit. She will be your Heat 3 winner. Caldwell goes a 137.81. Mannion making a late push here. Let's see. Second place goes to Arya Cole. Third place goes to Self. So out touching Mannion, who takes fourth, 143.28 the time for Mannion. Moving on to heat number 4 of 9. Gracie Nichols in lane 1, Christine Dang in lane 2, Lucy Cam in 3, Ashira Ann in 4, Emma Thomas in 5, and Olivia Lundstrom in 6. So the dog conversation has gained us some viewers and some comments. So let's see. Until we rest. Oh, Alex was not a dog guy. Now he's got a best bud. Yeah, you know, just like they say about boats, the best boat is somebody else's boat or your friend's boat. I say the same thing with dogs. The best dog is somebody else's dog. I can, if I like said dog, I can visit it, I can pet it, talk to it. Lucy Cam leading the way from Shamrock in lane 3. There are many dogs that my friends have that I like. Conversely, there are a few that, you know, not the biggest fan of. It's all good, though. Alex is a bigger man than me, Stephanie, because I will not be caving. And fortunately, my wife is not a big dog fan either. So it helps when both parents aren't dog fans, because typically I've seen that if one is a dog person and one isn't, the one that is the winner, typically. Lucy Cam, 12 years old from Shamrock Swim Club. She'll take it in lane 3, 123.46. Second place looks to be Christine Deng right now from Gators. And it is Christine Deng. She'll take second. Third place will go to Ishira Ann in lane 4. So Lucy Cam, your Heat 4 winner. Heat 5 in the pool. Sawyer McMullen in lane 1. Elizabeth Wee in lane 2. Arya Shavin in 3. Sophie Riesenberger in lane 4. Rachel Picro in lane 5. Lillis Ekblad in lane 6. Oh, Jim Erickson says, no intention of getting a dog and then quarantine happened. Jim, come on. There aren't enough kids in the house to keep you guys entertained and occupied. Adding a dog to the Erickson household. Arya Shavin leading the way at the halfway point. Shavin, the 12-year-old from Crimson, 130.41. It was his only option for having another male in the house. And that's the other thing I'll say. If I get a dog, and I'm not, I never will, but if I had a dog, I'd have a female dog, because I see the temperament of female dogs is much better than the male dogs, at least from what I see. My mother's got a female dog. She's very easygoing, doesn't bark, there's no jumping. The male dogs, similar to the male young boys, they're a little more aggressive. Arya Shavin will take heat number 5. 126.57. Second place will fall to lane number 6, and that's Lillis Ekblad from Gators. Third place goes to lane 2, and that's Elizabeth Wee. So Arya Shavin, your Heat 5 winner. We'll go to heat number 6. Saina Joshi in 1, Ali Kiang in 2, Hannah Cox in 3, Avery Abreu in lane 4, Rory Caldwell in 5, and Madeline Young in lane 6. You know, a lot of people got dogs during COVID. So Jenny Eady checking in as well. And she's debunking my feeling that the female dogs are the best. She says the puppy is female and she is a terror. But a lot of people did get puppies during COVID. I mean, you know, trapped in the house. And I think as we watch in lane 3, Hannah Cox leading the way. Saina Joshi in 2nd, Avery Abreu 3rd right now. I think what we saw during COVID was the kids, for the most part, were driving a lot of parents nuts. And parents were trying to do work from home, had a tough time doing it. They said, you know what, I'm getting a dog to occupy these kids. I'll get a little puppy. So they get a little puppy, right, throw it in the living room. The kid's playing constantly with the puppy. And there you go. But I'm going to tell you what happens as that puppy gets older. Hold on. We're going to finish this race up. Good race here. Abreu and Cox battling it out. Lanes 3 and 4. Lane 3, Cox. Lane 4, Avery Abreu. And at the finish, it is Cox out-touching her by 1/10 of a second. 122.56 for Cox. 122.66 for Abreu. Great race there all the way around. Saina Joshi takes 3rd. So let me get off and running here with Heat 7, then I'll give you my theory on the kids' help with puppies. Lane 7, Heat 7 in the water. Maddie Wirup in 1, Gemma Kent in 2, Kylie Huang in 3, Issa Folch in 4, Sophia Ma in 5, Charlotte Erickson in 6. When the puppy comes home, the kids are all about the puppy. They want to take the puppy out. When the puppy needs to go out to pee or to poop, yep, they take it out. They're doing everything. But the puppy gets older and the kids get older. And then the kids are like, I'm too lazy. I don't want to go bring the dog out. And then mom and dad end up doing all the work. I've seen it happen all the time. It's a repeatable trend. Issa Folch in lane 4 leads the way, halfway point. She's followed by Kylie Huang in lane 3. So Folch having herself a good morning, as is Huang. Sophia Ma up there as well. Gemma Kent in lane 2. So the parents initially think, oh, the kids are going to do all the work with the puppy. It's going to be fine. Next thing you know, nope. Who's getting up in the middle of the night multiple times? Not the kids. It's the parents. Who's coming home to poop on the floor and the kids are in the house? Oh, the kids didn't clean it up. Nope. Parents got to do it. Issa Folch will be your Heat 7 winner. Good time for Folch, 117.07. That's a 4-second drop. Gemma Kent will come all the way back into 2nd place, 120.02. 3rd place goes to Kylie Huang in lane 3. So who knew that the dog talk was going to stir up so many comments and everything else? This is fantastic. Got some good interaction going as we kick off Heat 8. Maddie Hardison in 1, Reedy Sharma in 2, Nico Wienert in 3, Mary Lee in 4, Dia Cole in 5, Kathleen Rossi is in lane 6. Jen Parent, I will say never. Jen Parent says, never say never, Jeremy. No, I will be saying never, Jen. I apologize there, but nope. Nico Wienert leads the way at the halfway point. Like I said, I do like dogs. Contrary to popular belief, I do like some dogs. And I like the smaller dogs, I'm not going to lie. I don't like the big dogs that drool all over the place, shed, bite you, eat things, bite furniture, jump on you. That's just not me. I've never been that guy. Nico Wienert. I'm glad I'm making myself laugh this morning. Nico Wienert with a dominating performance here in heat number 8. 116.14 was her time coming in. She goes a 109.22. So a 7-second drop for Wienert. Great swim there. Looks like 2nd place is going to go to Dia Cole in lane 5. 118.94. Third place will go to Mary Lee in lane 4, 119.71. So we'll go to our 9th and final heat. Heat 9 of 9 in the water. Emily Pelchat in lane 1. Claire Q in 2. Julia Lembo in 3. Tatum Lombardi in 4. Cadence Pham in 5. Claire Zhao in lane 6. At the halfway point, it's looking like Julia Lembo from the Boston YMCA Bluefins leading the way in lane 3. So Laurie Hero says, just like when our daughter Ashley Erickson wanted a guinea pig, who took care of that rodent? That's right, Laurie. It was you, probably. It was you. The kids don't end up taking care of the pets 100%. It just doesn't happen. Julia Lembo takes our final heat, 108.19. Great swim by Lembo. Second place goes to Lombardi in lane 4. Third place comes out of lane 6. That's Claire Zhao. So that's a wrap on the girls' backstroke. We'll move into the boys. There will be 10 heats forthcoming. I'll tell you, my style for a pet is a fish. Just give me a fish in a little bowl. I can, feed it those little pebbles, sand pebbles every day or so. That's it. Low maintenance. I mean, you do have to change the water. Ricky Jin leads off in lane 2. Parker Vincent in 3. Yahir Soror in lane 4. Yes, and allergies come into play too. Mike Lunardelli makes a great point. Doesn't help if you're allergic to dog hair. Plus, I like to wear black, and dog hair on black isn't a good look. Exactly, the dog hair everywhere. How many times has someone listening to this live stream gone to get into someone's car, and you just see dog hair everywhere, like an explosion of dog hair? I'll tell you, I've been in situations where someone else was going to drive. Maybe we were going somewhere, and I get a little glimpse of the dog hair all over the car, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to drive. I don't mind driving. It's all good. I get car sick. Let me drive. I don't want to go in the passenger seat. So yeah, that's another point on the dog conversation, for sure. Yahir Soror leads the way in our opening heat in the 100 backstroke. It's always fun when we break away from swimming, right? We have some off-topic conversations. We can't just talk swim for 4 straight hours. That's a little too rough. Yahir Soror takes it in lane 4, 134.08 for Soror. Aiden Rodriguez takes second, 138.66. So both of those young men having a good day so far. Ricky Jin, the 9-year-old from Crimson, will take third in lane 2. Great form on Ricky for the backstroke there. So that's a wrap on heat number 1. We'll move into heat number 2. Heat 2 in the water. Adam Tong in 2. Aiden Rodriguez in 3. Rocky Vadabonya in 4. And Kent Lee in 5. So, yes, Stephanie Diaz talks about the doodles. There's so many different doodle-type dogs. So my mother's dog is like a King Charles Cavapoo. So it's like a poodle and a King Charles Cavalier, I guess. And there's really no shedding there. So, yes, there are the dogs that I typically gravitate to are dogs that don't shed, number one. They're small, number two, and they don't bark, jump on you, drool, or eat things, number three. And I know that rules out about 98% of the dog population out there. Yes, the unconditional love is fantastic. I know. When I go to my mother's, Kent, let me give you an update on what's happening in the pool. Kent Lee from Crimson, the 9-year-old, is leading the way. So he's swimming amongst the 10, 11, and 12-year-olds. He's leading the way right now. Adam Tong, the 10-year-old, is running second in lane 2. So, yes, the unconditional love is great. But then, and let's face it, folks, all good things must come to an end. The heartbreak that comes when you lose a pet is also awful. I remember my grandparents had 2 dogs as I was being raised growing up. And, you know, both dogs eventually passed away. And it's the worst. It's basically like having a kid and the sadness and grief that goes along with having a kid. So that's just another thing. I don't want to get that attached. As Rocky Vadaboina in lane 4 has moved into first. He'll take heat number 2, 150.15. Second place goes to lane 2. That was Aiden Rodriguez. Third place goes to lane 3, and that's actually Adam Tong took second. Aiden Rodriguez took third. So we'll move on to heat number 3. Lori Hero says, get a stuffed animal. Yeah, see, I'll take a stuffed animal dog, sit around the couch next to me watching TV. That's all good. Jacob Landau in lane 1, Aiden Kent in lane 2, Anton Shereznev in 3, Ben Erickson in 4, Wesley Pham in 5, Jake Schur in 6. And notice that I didn't even talk about cats. I'm all set with cats. No, thank you. Had a bad experience with cats. The first house I bought, the previous owners had cats, and they had a partially finished basement, and it had carpeting. And on the first time we looked at the house, I don't think we even went in the basement, but I smelled a very strong urine smell in the house. So, you know, we looked down the first floor. I really didn't see a cat even present, so I was just like, oh, I don't know, just a bad day maybe at the house, whatever the case may be. Anton Shereznov leads the way here at the halfway point. Wesley Pham in second, Ben Erickson in third. And then I went into the basement. And once I get into the basement of this house that I did eventually buy, that's where the cat lived and went to the bathroom. So the cat's litter box was the basement. So that was a smell unlike any other. You know, the smelling salts that they give you, like that strong ammonia smell, that's what it smelled like. And ever since then, I've kind of been like, ugh, no thanks on the cats. So not a cat guy for sure. Anton Shereznev will be your Heat 3 winner. He came in with a 146.83. He'll go out with a 139.78. So nice job by Shereznev from Crimson. He'll take first. Second will go to Jacob Landau in lane 1, 145.63. Third place will go to Wesley Pham, 147.84. We'll move on to heat number 4. Yeah, there's a lot of cat people out there for sure. Definitely, I have some friends that are cat people. Adam Kogan in lane 1, Levi Lasser in 2, Ben Woody Woodsmall in lane 3, Ian Fukudome in lane 4, Carter Trin in 5, Daniel Abdulin in lane 6. The other thing about dogs is, let's face it, you have to work your whole life around your dog because you have to take said dog out. So you go on vacation, you got to board them, kennel them, get a dog sitter, do whatever. You just want to take a day trip. And you can't really unless someone takes your dog out because the dog's going to go pee-pee or poop-poop in the house. So that's the other thing. Don't want to be held back by all that because, you know, the Abruz, we're such socialites. We're out all over the place every week. I say that with a lot of sarcasm as we're really not. We don't ever leave the house. Ben Woody Woodsmall and Ian Fukudome once again battling. They battled earlier. Ben Woodsmall in lane 3, Ian Fukudome in lane 4. It was Woodsmall at the halfway point, leading the way by about a half a second as they come to the turn end here. Looks like Fukudome may have him by a tenth of a second. We'll see. Fukudome in 3, Fukudome in 4, Woodsmall in 3. So they reach the halfway point here. Woodsmall starting to pick it up a little bit as they reach the flags. Woodsmall with a bit of a lead, a tiny lead. They get to the wall, and it is a tie, our first tie of the weekend. We have a dead tie for first with Ian Fukudome and Ben Woody Woodsmall, 1:30:43. So what a race by them two, stroke for stroke down the stretch. Adam Kogan comes in third, 1:42:52. So your Heat 4 winners, Ben Woodsmall and Ian Fukudome. Nice job, gentlemen. We'll move on to Heat number 5. Fred Ryzik in lane 1, Arav Nandankumar in 2, William Park in 3, Simeon Peralkov in 4, Miles Haig in 5, Matthew Laporte in lane 6. William Park came in with the top time, 1:28:53. William Park's in lane 3 in the middle of the pool. Looks like he's leading the way right now, having a good day. Park and Haig are battling in lanes 3 and 5. It will be Park to the wall first at the halfway point, 41:63. And then, folks, getting back to the dogs quick, then there's always that faction of people that tell you how they're allergic to dogs and their immune system is stronger and blah, blah, blah. Oh. If I'm allergic to something, I'm not bringing that thing into my house. I'll get my immune system stronger other ways. As we watch William Park and Miles Haig battling, and it is Park who takes it, 1:25:53. Haig takes second, 1:25:98. Third place goes to lane 4. That's Simeon Peralkov. Heat 5. No, we're in Heat 6. Heat 6 in the water. Nathan Wang in 1. Slam and Sammy Howes in 2. Fabi Petraka in lane 3. Ryan Cahoy in lane 4. Emerson Liu in lane 5. And Will Madden in lane 6. Moving right along here, staying entertained, having a good laugh. Always makes the morning go by quicker. Fabi Petraka from Anglerfish leading the way. Oh, Stephanie Diaz, we're going to hit on another topic in a second. Camping? Oh, no, thank you. Oh, wow, that was the perfect segue. This is going to be a good one. So Fabi Petraka leading the way. Second place is Will Madden in lane 6. Emerson Liu in lane 5. Petraka came in with a 1:24:64. He looks to be able to beat that time here pretty good. So Petraka will end up going a 1:18:72, good for first. Will Madden will take second in lane 6, 1:23 flat. Third place will go to Emerson Liu. So camping, right? Another popular thing to do in New England, right? Hey, I got a camper. Woo! I'm going to go camp, you know, whether it's New Hampshire or Narragansett or wherever, you know, you go camp. I need a hot shower, a real bathroom. I need internet. I need running water. I think what I like to do, they call it glamping. Lucas Dew in lane 1, Miles Goncalves in lane 2, Andrew Krieger in lane 3, Paul Dolan the third in lane 4, Lucas Wang in lane 5, and Eddie Schmaltz in lane 6. So here's the thing. I would actually like camping. If I hit a huge lottery, I would buy one of those monstrous Winnebagos. And one, or I say Winnebago, I know there's other brands, probably better ones, who knows. You know, and one of the things I would like to do is, you know, go to all the Patriots games in a given year, right? Drive out to all the games. The halfway point, it's Paul Dolan the third in lane 4 from Gators, 38.51. Closely bunched group of swimmers here. But that's really the only way I'm going to camp. It's got to be one of those big hunkin' campers. It's got a TV, couch, a bathroom, all that other stuff. I need my amenities. Yes, I'm high maintenance, okay? I'm 45. I've been high maintenance since I was about 8, maybe 7. Very high maintenance here. Krieger and Dolan are battling now at the end. Let's see who touches first, and it is Paul Dolan. 118.83. Krieger goes 119.12. Good for second. Third place is Eddie Schmaltz. It's his second top 3 finish. 119.64 for Schmaltz. No, Tara Riesenberger, no tent. No, I'm not camping with a tent. Heat 8 in the water. Eamon Garung in 1. Jim Zhu in 2. Ryan Kuntz in 3. Luke Richards in 4. Harvey Homolka in 5. Anthony Liu in 6. Oh, Stephanie, you got to let Alex win some of these battles. Alex is losing the dog battle. He lost the camper battle. Luke Richards leading the way at the halfway point. So, yes, if we, you know, my wife and I are a little different in that if we won one of those gigantic lotteries, you know, those like 100 million, 200 million, whatever, her first purchase would be a boat. I want no part of a boat at all. Love being out on the water, don't want a boat. The best boats, like I said earlier, are your friends' boats. You don't have to pay for gas, maintenance, docking it, slips. I don't know what are these? So you can dock a boat, you can slip a boat. I don't know. There's all these other terms that they have when you park them for the winter. Luke Richards will take first in lane 4, 111.60 for Richards. Ryan Kuntz from Anglerfish will take second, 111.60. Third place will go to lane 2. That's Jim Zhu from Crimson, 116.98. So Jen would go out and want to get a boat right off the bat. And me, I would get a camper. I would get one of those big honkin' driving campers that sleeps like 4 or 5 people, big screen TV, storage underneath, satellite dishes, steam showers, all of that stuff. Cameron Maziar is in lane 1, Leo Georgiev in 2, Timothy Tomac in 3, Eric Henderson in 4, Max Schertman in 5, and Ben Cox in lane 6. I'd like to go to Patriots games, maybe follow the Red Sox a couple times on a road trip, maybe even the Celtics, and I would camp then. So I'd have no problem with camping with one of those things. But regular, hardcore tent camping with a fire to stay warm, it's not in Jeremy Abreu's path, as Timothy Tomac is leading the way at the halfway point, 32.74 for Tomac. Leo Georgiev, his Crimson teammate, is running second, 33.82. Tomac leads the way and looks very strong here. The 12-year-old from Crimson came in with a 111 He's going to go out with a 106.71 for your Heat 9 victor. Max Schertman takes second in lane 5, 108.67. Third place goes to Leo Georgiev, 109.94. So Timothy Tomac, your Heat 3 winner. We'll move on to Heat number 10. 10 of 10 here. Derek Feng in lane 1, Evan Tam in 2, Jonathan Fioli-Haughey in 3, Leo Tran in 4, Joey Eady in 5, and Malcolm Kelton in lane 6. So our 10th and final heat of the 100 backstroke. We're going to move into event 43 in a moment. Girls 11-12 200-yard butterfly. As we watch Jonathan Fioli-Haughey at the halfway point here continue his dominance this weekend. The 12-year-old from Anglerfish came in with a 1:00.25, a good 5 seconds ahead of his Anglerfish teammate who he has been battling with this weekend, Leo Tran. But this one is all Fioli-Haughey in lane 3. Question is, will he break a minute? It's going to be close, folks. And he does it, 59.55 for Fioli-Haughey. Great swim there to take first. Second place goes to Leo Tran, 105.02. Third place, Evan Tam, 105.09. So congratulations, Jonathan Fioli-Haughey, on his victory and breaking 1 minute in the 100 back, 59.55. We will move into event 43. That's the girls 11-12 200-yard butterfly. Mary Roseman in lane 1, Mary Roseman in lane 2, Sadie Gagnon in 3, Nora Simmons in 4. Yes, Jennifer Turner, I agree with you 100%. The best friends to have are the friends with boats. They say that the 2 best days in a boat owner's life are the day you purchase the boat and the day you sell the boat. So I think that saying is there for a reason for a lot of people. Of course, there's probably many boat lovers on here. Sadie Gagnon leading the way after the first 50, 33.62 for Gagnon in the middle of the pool. The 12-year-old from Gators is also a standout soccer player, so I know there are many swimmers who are multi-sport athletes. Gagnon is a standout soccer goalie. Forget the team she's on, but she's on one of the elite travel teams here in the New England area. So at the halfway point, it's Gagnon, 114.48. 200 butterfly, a very taxing event, no matter what your age. Typically an event that a lot of swimmers actually dread swimming. Gagnon making it look easy here. She came in with a 250.03. Roseman and Simmons came in with no time, so this could be their first time swimming the 200. And really nice to see on that far end, all of the swimmers from all of the teams are lined up on that turn and shouting encouragement to their teammates and their fellow swimmers. Everyone knows how hard it is to compete and swim in this 200 fly. You use every ounce of your being trying to compete and finish this race. So great to see all of the swimmers on the far end cheering along their teammates. Great sportsmanship being exhibited all the way around here. Gagnon still looking fairly strong as she comes in. 250.03 is her time. She's going to demolish that. So great job by Sadie Gagnon. She'll go a 241.66. That's a 9-second drop. Roseman will come in second from PVAA. She's 11, the lone 11-year-old here. Great job by Roseman. She'll go a 2:57.07. And Nora Simmons will finish up from Crimson in lane 4. I say anybody who finishes the race without a DQ is a superstar in my book. So congratulations to Sadie Gagnon, Mary Roseman, and Nora Simmons. Great work here in the 200 fly. We'll move on to heat number 2 of the 200 fly. 4 swimmers here, lanes 2 through 5. Grace Lunardelli in lane 2, Allison Boynton in 3, Reese Gravelin in 4, and Juliette McGordy in lane 5. Allison Boynton has the top time coming in. We're about 5 minutes ahead of pace right now, so I thought we'd be a little more ahead of our pace, but being ahead is better than being behind. So Allison Boynton leading the way early. She's a 12-year-old from Shamrock Swim Club. 2:34.10 is the time that she came in with. And for all of you who are chiming in on the live chat, I really do appreciate it, right? It's great to keep these things interactive. It must get really boring just hearing me talk for 4 hours straight. So when we can mix it up a little bit, talk about other things, dogs, cats, camping, you know, Thanksgiving, side dishes, you name it, certainly makes the time go by a little quicker, makes it a little more fun here as Allison Boynton remains the leader in lane 3. Speaking of 200 flies, as we watch Boynton, nope, she's not finished. I thought she was done. Still got 50 to go. So speaking of 200 flies, I know part of our listening audience, a lot of older swimmers who have younger siblings that are swimming will tune in yesterday. And yesterday we had a lot of great performances in the 2 fly, but one of the ones that stands out to me yesterday was turned in by Julia Pelchat. So she's in the 13 and over group on Gators. She dropped, I believe, 6 or 7 seconds on her previous best time in the 2 fly. So outstanding performance by Pelchat there as we watch Allison Boynton finish up here. 2:32.62 for Boynton. She'll take first. Second place will go to lane 2, and that's Grace Lunardelli, 2:36.48. Third place goes to lane 4, and that was Reese Gravelin, 2:36.83. So Julia Pelchat, believe her time yesterday was like a 2:14, 2:15. I may be wrong. But in any event, dropped 6 or 7 seconds. So shout out to Julia. I know she's out there watching the broadcast. We'll move to heat event 44. This is the boys 11 and 12 200-yard butterfly. Heat 1 of 2. Max Schertman in lane 2. Roger Zhang in 3. Moises Roman is in lane 4. So 4 heats total of the butterfly, 2 on the girls' side, 2 on the boys' side. Very tight group, bunch of swimmers here. Schertman, Zhang, and Roman. Looks like it's Moises Roman, the 11-year-old from Anglerfish, who is leading the way in lane 4. But Zhang right behind him. Schertman not out of the picture either, so good efforts being put in all the way around here in the 2 fly. Again, out of the non-distance events, I'll call the two-fly the most taxing event, especially for the 12 and unders. Maintaining and keeping that legal form, not an easy thing to do. So a little bit of a change here in the leadership. Zhang has moved into first place. He's passed Moises Roman. So Zhang from Crimson in lane 3, with I believe a 50 to go, has moved into first place. Takes a long breath at the wall there. But great job by all three swimmers, even as they're fatigued, to get to the end on getting those arms around simultaneously, using that dolphin kick to propel them forward. But coming into the final turn, it's Roger Zhang from Crimson. About a body length ahead of Moises Roman in lane 4, so it looks like it will be Roger Zhang who takes our opening heat of the boys 200 butterfly. 251.72 for Zhang. Roman goes a 255.43. Max Schertman will take third with a 301.72. So Roger Zhang, your Heat 1 winner. Heat 2 of 2, Zach Gao in 1, Rock Falagara in 2, Leo Tran in 3, Aiden Duru in 4, Jack Bowles in lane 5, and Derek Feng in lane number 6. Leo Tran, your leader in lane 3, followed by Aiden Duru in lane 4. Tran from Anglerfish, Duru from Bayside. Tran came in with a 239.56. Right behind him was Duru, 239.68. Rock Falagara came in with the top, Tran came in with the top time, 239.56. So it is Leo Tran from Anglerfish leading the way, followed by Aiden Duru in lane 4. Tran has pulled away in lane 3. He'll be looking to best his 239.56 time that he came in with. After this heat, we'll move into the 25s again, 25-yard backstroke on the girls and the boys side. Tran takes it in 230.62. Duru will take second, 234.53. So nice racing by Leo Tran and Aiden Duru. Third place looks like it will go to Derek Feng in lane 6 from Crimson, and it will. So Feng takes third, 250.39. And that is a wrap on event 44. We'll move into event 45, which is the girls 8 and under 25-yard backstroke. Butterfly, butterfly, butter why, butter die. That's, I haven't heard that before, but that's how some of the kids do refer to the two fly. Butterfly, butterfly, butter why, butter die. That's pretty good. Pretty good here as we move into event 45, the girls 8 and under 25-yard backstroke. Alongside Jen Mannion here today, doing a great job on the camera, keeping everybody not missing a single stroke. I'm Jeremy Abreu. We're live at Seekonk High School for day 3 of our Gator Swim Club Seekonk Turkey Trot meet. It's been a great weekend of swimming so far. We've hoped to keep you entertained on the broadcast. We certainly appreciate you taking the time. We know there's plenty of other options for you to watch and do. We're glad you could join us here. This is event 45, the girls 8 and under 25-yard backstroke. Full pool of swimmers here, lanes 1 through 6. Serafina Doherty in lane 1, Violet Woody Woodsmall in lane 2, Caroline Richards in 3, Isla Kenyon in 4, Evie DeLuca in 5, and Riley Nagels in lane 6. Looks like it is Woodsmall and Richards in 3. So Woodsmall in two and DeLuca in 5. I don't know. That was a tough one, folks. When they finish on the far end of the pool with no time on the scoreboard, it's tough when it's close. Woodsmall, Richards, Kenyon, DeLuca, Nagels, and Doherty all had good swims. So check out Meet Mobile for the finish times there. We'll move into heat number 2. Vivian Woodsmall in 1, Arden Harrison in 2, Hannah Diaz in 3, Sarah Carew in 4, Amber Cahoy in lane 5, and Carolina Self in lane 6. And it's Hannah Diaz swimming with a purpose here in lane 3. She will take it, so Diaz takes first. It looks like lane 4, Sarah Carew takes second. So Hannah Diaz missed her last race. Probably lit a little fire underneath her. Great performance here in the 25-yard backstroke. We'll move on to event number 46. The boys 8 and under 25-yard backstroke. 2 heats here. Some swimmers late to the blocks here, so.
This is heat 1. Andrew Tong should be in lane 4.
Okay, so got a Gator swimmer marching to the starting blocks there. Andrew Tong in lane 4. Oh, poor Andrew's going to go at it with no goggles here. That's all right. It's only a 25. Jack Kershaw in 2, Owen Barad in 3, Andrew Tong in 4, Ethan Jacobson in lane 5.
Heat 2, behind the blocks, please. Heat 2.
So, and it looks like it's Andrew Tong leading the way in lane 4. So Andrew Tong, no goggles, no problem. Your Heat 2 winner on the boys' side. It looks like it was lane 3, Owen Barad, who took second. So Andrew Tong, your Heat 4 winner. We'll go to Heat 2. We'll have all lanes occupied here in our final heat. Michael Solomon in lane 1, Ben Erickson in 2, Jason Sheen in lane 3, Matthew Laporte in 4, Carter Trin in lane 5, and Connor Mannion in lane 6. All 8-year-olds here. It's Jason Sheen leading the way in lane 3 from Boston Bluefins, and it will be Jason Sheen taking first. It looked like Matthew Laporte a very close second. We'll move on to event number 47, girls 12 and under, 100-yard breaststroke.
Behind the blocks, Vivian in 2, Sasha in 3, Victoria in 4. Lead 1 behind the blocks.
No, that's Violet in lane 4. So Vivian Woodsmall will be in 2, Sasha Eberly in 3, Violet Krowicki in lane 4.
Sasha in 3.
Here we go here. Vivian Woodsmall in lane 2, Sasha Eberly in 3, Violet Krowicki in lane 4. This is the opening heat of the 100-yard breaststroke. There will be 10 heats forthcoming. As the timers make their way back to the deep end. Again, a big thank you to all of our volunteers this weekend, whether you are timing out at the door, working the camera, whatever it is that you're doing, we appreciate all of your help. So again, it looks like we're running about 5 minutes early. So just for planning purposes here, it looks like the last event is scheduled to start at 12:21. I'd say we're probably going to get done sometime around 12:15. So if you have to come and pick up your child or children, I'd say be here prior to 12:15, 12:05, 12:10. Something like that should be good. That's when the end of the meet is. Of course, your kids may be done swimming long before that. So it's Vivian Woodsmall coming down the stretch here in lane 2. She came in with no time, so this may be her first one breast, excuse me, 2:02.91 for Woodsmall. I'm going to prepare everyone ahead of time. I may take a quick bite of a snack while the next heat is running and in the water, so you may have some silence from me. Stomach's starting to get a little hungry. Always hard to eat when you're doing play-by-play. So we'll keep that quiet and on mute once this next heat kicks off, which will be heat 2 of 10. Sawyer McMullen in lane 2, Julia Poe in lane 3, Sarah Nelson in 4, and Molly Nolsch in lane 5. All right, so we're back, somewhat back. Looks like it's Julia Poe and Sarah Nelson, excuse me, Sawyer McMullen, Julia Poe battling here. Julia Poe will take it, 146.07 for Poe. McMullen goes a 146.83. Third place goes to lane 5, and that's Marley Nolsch. So nice swim for Nolsch there, 156.40 her time. Heat 3 in the water, Lucy Kershaw in lane 1, Emma Thomas in 2, Sophie Walther in 3, Hannah Diaz in lane 4, Natalie Rakeroot in 5, and Gracie Nichols in lane 6.
All right, heat 4, girls 100 breast behind the blocks, please. Heat 4.
So it's Hannah Diaz leading the way, coming off her victory in the 25 backstroke. Hannah Diaz leading the way at the halfway point in lane 4. The youngest swimmer in Heat 3, 8 years old from Gators. Diaz came in with a 2:10 flat. I don't know if that was a made-up time or a real time. But in any event, it's Diaz leading the way. Swimming out of lane 4. Sophie Walther, the 9-year-old from Crimson, in second. So down the stretch, here comes Diaz, here comes Walther. They'll finish 1 and 2. Hannah Diaz goes a 156.68. Sophie Walther goes a, I don't have a time. She soft touched the wall. Sorry. Can't give you the time. Soft touch on the wall there. She did come in second. Third place will go to Lucy Kershaw. Excuse me. Third place will go to Gracie Nichols from Crimson in lane 6, 2:10.06. So Hannah Diaz, your Heat 3 winner. We'll move on to Heat 4. Emma Holland in lane 1, Reese Caldwell in 2, Charlie Reed in 3, Saina Joshi in 4, Rachel Ritchie in 5, and Kate Reynolds in lane 6. Charlie Reed comes in with the top time, 149.71 for Reed. And it will be Reed at the halfway point, the leader. Swimming in lane 3, Charlie Reed, 11 years old from Gators. Emma Holland in lane 1, running second. Saina Joshi third. It actually looks like Joshi in lane 4 is in second now. She's moved ahead of Holland. Charlie Reed putting the finishing touches on her Heat 4 victory here in lane 3. Reed goes a 137.91. It will be Saina Joshi in lane 4 taking second. 144.30. Third place will come from lane number 1. That's Emma Holland. A 152.04 for Holland. So we'll move right along into heat number 5. CC Gregory in lane 1, Ali Kiang in 2, Issa Folch in lane 3, Rory Caldwell in lane 4, Christine Dang in lane 5, and Daisy McGurdy in lane 6. Issa Folch comes in with the top time, 145.66, about a second and a half faster than Rory Caldwell from Gators, 147.22. So let's keep an eye on the middle of the pool here. Folch in 3, Caldwell in lane 4. But it is Issa Folch at the halfway point from Crimson. 44.47 her time. Daisy McGordy running second right now out of lane 6. Rory Caldwell third out of lane 4. So Folch and McGordy hanging on to those 1 and 2 spots here in heat 5. At the flags, it will be Issa Folch taking heat number 5. 135.63. Daisy McGordy takes second. 137.38. Third place goes to Rory Caldwell in lane 4, 142.58. So Issa Folch, the heat 5 winner. Heat 6 in the water. Sarah Laporte in 1, Lucy Cam in 2, Isabel Rivas in 3, Isabel Asen in 4, Hannah Cox in 5, and Emily Jiang in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Rivas, 138.13. She's in lane number 3. She's getting some heat from Lucy Cam on the outside and Hannah Cox in lane 5. And at the turn, it is Hannah Cox at the halfway point leading the way, 44.56. The time for Cox at the 50. Shaping up to be a close finish here between Rivas and Cam in lanes 2 and 3, although Rivas seems to have pulled ahead a bit right here, and it will be Isabel Rivas taking it, 133.74. Hannah Cox takes second, 134.66. Third place goes to Lucy Cam. In lane 2, 135.63. So Rivas, your heat 6 winner. We'll move on to heat number 7. Sonia Talander in 1, Sophie Sidham in 2, Gemma Kent in 3, Lillis Ekblad in lane 4, Avery Abreu in lane 5, and Ashira Ann in lane 6. Gemma Kent owns the top time coming in. This should be a very tightly contested heat. Kent comes in with a 136.97. All other swimmers at 137, so about a half a second separating all of them. It's Sophie Sidham from Crimson right now leading the way here in lane 2. Sidham in lane 2, Talander in lane 1. They are your two leaders, both from Crimson and both 12 years old. They came in about a tenth of a second apart. Sidham 137.11, Talander 137.22. So the race is really going to be for third place between Kent, Ekblad, Abreu, and Ann. Sidham and Talander battling here for first. Who's it going to be, Sidham or Talander? And it is Sidham taking first. Second place will go to Talander. Third place, it looks like it was Gemma Kent sneaking in there, 136.43. So we'll move on to Heat 8 of 10. Marilyn Nichols in 1, Claire Zhao in 2, Mackenzie Schurer in 3, Isabella Strebel in 4, Harlow Warren in 5, and Haley Ferreira in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Schurer, 133.02 for Mackenzie. She's in lane 3. But it's Marilyn Nichols at the halfway point, 12-year-old from Crimson, 42.51 at the turn, who leads the way. So it's Marilyn Nichols by about a body length right now. She's in lane 1 at the bottom of your screen. Came in with a 136.22. So ironically came in with one of the slower times in the heat. Looks like she's going to come away with the fastest time. So Marilyn Nichols, your Heat 8 winner. She'll go a 129.84. Second place will go to lane 4. That's Isabella Strebel. Third place was Mackenzie Schurer. So Marilyn Nichols, your Heat 8 winner. Moving on to heat number 9, Tatum Lombardi in 1, Dia Cole in 2, Avery Trin in 3, Kathleen Rossi in 4, Peyton Nagels in 5, and Arya Shavin in lane 6. So it's Cole and Trin leading the way at the halfway point. Tatum Lombardi was running in 3rd out of lane number 1. So Avery Trin is pulled away here in lane 3. She will be your Heat 9 winner. Trin takes first. Second place looks to be Tatum Lombardi. Dia Cole takes 3rd. So Trin goes 124.52. Lombardi 126.28. Cole 126.85. Takes us to our 10th and final heat. of the 100-yard breaststroke. Cadence Pham in lane 1, Grease Gravlin in 2, Logan Huang in 3, Sarah Zhang in 4, Julia Lembo in lane 5, and Claire Q in lane 6. It's Sarah Zhang leading the way at the halfway point here, 34-32 for Zhang. So she's built up a 4-second lead very early on Reese Gravlin, who is in lane 2. Cadence Pham in lane 1, also in contention here at the bottom of your screen. So Sarah Zhang will be your Heat 10 winner. 112.44 for Zhang. Looks like Gravlin will take second, and she will. So Gravlin in lane 2 goes 121.14. Third place goes to Claire Qui out of lane 6, 121.70. So we'll move into event number 48. The boys 12 and under 100-yard breaststroke. Wesley Pham in lane 1, Landon Wang in lane 2, Fabi Petraka in 3, Colin Berard in lane 4. Fabi Petraka leading the way at the halfway point in lane 4. 44-32 for Petraka. Well ahead of the field with Barad and Wesley Pham running in second right now. So it will be Fabi Petraka who takes the opening heat of the 100 breast on the boys' side. 134.47 for Petraka. Colin Barad in lane 5. Wesley Pham in lane 2, currently running close to each other for second. It will be Wesley Pham who takes it. 2:16.07 second for Pham. Barad takes third. 2:19.62. We'll move on to heat number 2. Jason Wong in lane 1, Adam Tong in 2, Jake Schur in 3, Daniel Abdulin in 4, Raphael Nunes in 5, Levi Lasser in lane 6. Jason Wong leading the way at the halfway point. In lane 1, 55-51. Jake Schur not far behind in lane 3. So Wong in 1, Schur in lane 3. Little bit of a tighter race coming back here. It looks like Wong still remains the leader in lane 1 at the bottom of the screen. So Jason Wong, the 10-year-old from Gators, will be our Heat 2 winner. 156.71 for Wong. It is Jake Schur who takes second. 2:00:21. Third place comes from lane 5. That's Raphael Nunes. 2:00:50 for Nunes. So good time drops all the way across the board here in heat number 2. We will move on to heat number 3. Ryan Cahoy in lane 1, Ian Fukudome in lane 2, Marlo Kennelly in 3, Gavin Morales in 4, Lucas Wang in 5, and Colin Wallace in lane 6. So the top time coming in belongs to Kennelly, 152.15. But it's Gavin Morales who's out to the early start here at the halfway point. Morales swimming out of lane 4, 48.91. Morales came in with a 152.83, so right behind Kennelly by about 7/10, but has opened up a pretty sizable lead in lane 4. Ryan Cahoy from Gators running in second right now out of lane 1 at the bottom of your screen. So Morales will take it in lane 4, 141.32. Ryan Cahoy in a battle with Fukudome in lane 2 for second, but it will be Cahoy takes it. 150.03. Fukudome takes third, 150.50 the time there. Heat 4 in the water. Sam Woody Woodsmall in lane 1. Eddie Schmaltz in lane 2. Jack Bowles in lane 3. Caden Huang in lane 4. Max Fukudome in lane 5. And Nathan Wang in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Jack Bowles, 136.44. He's in lane 3. He's near the top, but it's Max Fukudome, Eddie Schmaltz, and Bowles leading the way. At the halfway point, it is Eddie Schmaltz from Anglerfish in lane 2, leading the way, 43.06 the time for Schmaltz right now. So Fukudome and Schmaltz will battle along with Jack Bowles for the lead right now. Fukudome in lane 5 looks to have it under control at the flags. So Max Fukudome will take first, Schmaltz second, Bowles third. Fukudome goes 130.87, Schmaltz 131.75, Bowles a 132.48. Good for third as we move into heat number 5. And we flip to our second to last page of the program here this morning. Still 140 viewers strong. Appreciate everybody joining us here. Derek Fang in lane 1. Harvey Homolka in lane 2. Victor Figet Kosarev in lane 3. Eamon Garong in 4. Miles Haig in 5. Lucas Wang in lane 6. So we appreciate everybody taking the time joining us here today. Our third and final day of the Turkey Trot meet here at Seekonk High School. Seekonk High School has been a great host as we've been unable to get into Brown University for the past year and a half. Derek Fenn, your leader in lane 1, 39.47. I would like to give the custodians a shout out here at Seekonk High School, led by John. So it's John, Joe, Barry, and Paul. They do a fantastic job keeping the pool clean, picking up after all of our kids. After the meets, they are typically on a meet weekend. They're here until 10 or 11 o'clock at night cleaning up the pool, getting it ready for the next day. So if you ever see any of the custodians out in the parking lot, give them a hello, give them a thank you. They do a great job here at Seekonk High School, keeping everything clean and safe for our kids as Derek Feng takes it in lane 1, 123.26. Tight race for second. Looks like it'll fall in lane 6, and that's Lucas Wang, 130.77. Third place goes to Harvey Homolka in lane 2, 131.30. So Derek Feng, your Heat 5 winner, will move on to Heat number 6. Evan Frechette in lane 1, Lucas Dew in lane 2, Finn Glatt in 3, Rock Falagara in lane 4, Joey Eady in lane 5, and Leo Georgiev in lane 6. So the top time coming into Heat number 6 belongs to Finn Glatt, 122.44 by almost 3 seconds. So keep an eye on Glatt in the middle of the pool, as well as Falagara in lane 4. Rock has the next closest time. He's swimming from Bayside. It looks like it is Falagara out in the lead early. Finn Glatt right at his hip there, stroke for stroke. So Glatt had the first touch, but Falagara and Glatt battling it out. Lanes 3 and 4, Glatt with the yellow cap. Falagara with the blue cap with the big BAY going left to right, soon to be right to left as they come home. It was Falagara first at the turn on the far end. Rock Falagara came in with a 125.03. Starting to pull away a little bit from Glatt here at the flags. It will be Falagara who takes it. 119.62. Glatt goes a 120.74. Third place goes to lane 5, and that's Joey Eady. 122.93 for Eady. So Rock Falagara, your Heat 4 winner. Heat 6 winner, excuse me. Heat 7 of 7, Malcolm Kelton in 1, Ben Cox in 2, Timothy Tomac in 3, Jonathan Fioli-Haughey in lane 4, Zach Gow in 5, and Evan Tam in 6. So this should be an interesting race. Timothy Tomac comes in 10 seconds faster than Jonathan Fioli-Haughey. In lane 3, we've seen Fioli-Haughey dominate so far this weekend, but Tomac dominating right now. So the 12-year-old from Crimson way out in front, 32.58 at the halfway point. So Tomac, an exceptional breaststroker here, came in 108.67, as we told you. We'll see what his final time is, ahead of the field by a good 2 to 3 seconds. So Tomac goes right on his time, 108.73 for Tomac. He'll be your winner. Jonathan Fioli-Haughey from Anglerfish will take second, 118.13. Third place will go to lane 6, and that's Evan Tam, 119.33. So we'll move into event number 49. The girls 12 and under 100-yard freestyle, 14 heats. Marley Nolsch in lane 1, Karina Enright in 2, Lydia Toth in 3, Serafina Doherty in 4, and Sarah Nelson in lane 5. Toth and Doherty are the only swimmers with times coming into this heat, 2:10.80 and 2:15.44 respectively. Karina Enright, the early leader halfway through, 40:05. The time for Enright, 11-year-old from Anglerfish, swimming out of lane 2. Enright takes it in a time of 1:22.87. So Karina Enright, your Heat 1 winner. Second place goes to Lydia Toth, 1:30.54 for Tar. Third place will come out of lane 5, and that's Sarah Nelson from Crimson. So Enright and Toth, both from Anglerfish. Nelson from Crimson, they're your top 3 here in event 49. Anglerfish Aquatics going 1 and 2 there. We'll move on to heat number 2. Violet Krowicki in lane 1, Sophie Walther in 2, Natalie Rakerud in 3, Evie DeLuca in 4, Amber Cahoy in lane 5, and Gwen DeLuca in lane 6. The top time coming in belongs to Natalie Rakerud. The 11-year-old from Crimson is in lane number 3. 1:55.39 for Rakerud. Rakerud leads the way at the halfway point. Violet Krowicki in lane 1 right behind her. So the Crimson teammates 1 and 2 right now. Evie DeLuca, the 7-year-old from Gators, occupying 3rd place in lane 4. So Rakerud takes it 146.87 for Rakerud. It looked like it was Krewicki who took second. She had a soft touch. She may have even taken first. She had a soft touch, so her time didn't recognize. Evie DeLuca takes third, 153.72. We'll move on to heat 3. Sarah Carew in 1, Caroline Richards in 2, Sasha Eberly in 3, Arden Harrison in 4, Isla Kenyon in 5, and Carolina Self in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Sasha Eberly, 9-year-old from Crimson, 143.90 the time for Eberly. But it's Sarah Carew, the 8-year-old in lane 1 at the halfway point, leading the field. 5-second lead for Carew. So she came in with a 150.78. She's at the bottom of your screen in lane 1. Lane 1 is always a tough view to see, whether you're here or on the live stream, as it's where all of the swimmers and coaches do congregate. But believe me when I tell you, Sarah Carew leading the way. She's already on her way back. Carew will take heat number 3 in a time of 1:33 something. She had a soft touch, so I don't know what her time was. Lane 3 will take second, lane 5 third. So Eberly second, Kenyon third. As we move into heat number 4. Vivian Woodsmall in lane 1, Arya Cole in lane 2, Hannah Diaz in lane 3, Emma Cogswell in lane 4, Violet Woodsmall in lane 5, and Tatum Crotty in lane 6. Diaz has been very busy over the past 15 minutes or so. She comes in with the top time here, 136.05. However, it's Cole and Crotty leading the way in lanes 2 and 6, respectively. So Cole, a 43.72. So coming for home, it's Violet Woodsmall in lane 5. She's overtaking Cole, and it will be Woodsmall who takes it 133.29. Cole takes second, 133.81. Third place is Hannah Diaz, 136.39. So Violet Woodsmall, your Heat 4 winner. We'll move on to heat number 5. Madison Mannion in lane 1, Olivia Lundstrom in 2, Lucy Kershaw in 3, Charlie Reed in 4, Ava Tower in 5, and Kate Reynolds in lane 6. Charlie Reed first to the wall on the far end in lane 4. It's Reed at the halfway point, followed by Tower and Mannion, 1, 2, 3. Reed comes in with a 130.46. She's built up about a body length lead on Ava Tower in lane 5. Mannion may have missed the wall on that turn a little bit there in lane 1. So Charlie Reed takes it in lane 4, 125.25. Tower takes second. The race for third is between Mannion and Lundstrom. And it was Lundstrom, 131.85. Mannion takes fourth, 132.14. Heat 6 of 14, Isabel Rivas in lane 1, Gracie Nichols in 2, Sarah Laporte in 3, Elizabeth Wee in 4, Rachel Ritchie in 5, Emily Jang in 6. It's Elizabeth Wee at the halfway point, 38.21 for Wee. Sarah Laporte now from PVAA has snuck into the lead. She's challenging Wee, so Laporte in 3, Wee in 4. It looks like Laporte starting to pull away a little at the end, and it will be Sarah Laporte from PVAA taking heat number 6, 121.25. Wee takes second, 123.12. Third place will go to Rivas in lane 1, 124.27. We'll move on to heat number 7. CC Gregory in lane 1, Ali Kiang in 2, Emma Holland in 3, Claire Kropp in lane 4, Emma Thomas in lane 5, Christine Dang in lane 6. So Holland has the top time coming in 119.42. She's in lane 3. Looks like it's Ali Kiang, though, in lane 2, currently leading the way. So it is Ali Kiang at the halfway point, 37.61 for Kiang. So Kiang is led from start to finish. The 11-year-old from Gators came in with a 120.36. She'll best that time. She'll go out in a 118.57. So Kiang takes first. Emma Holland second. Third place will go to lane 6. That's Christine Dang. Heat 8 in the water. Mackenzie Shera in lane 1. Julia Poe in 2. Ishira Ann in lane 3. Charlotte Erickson in lane 4. Arya Shavin in lane 5. And in lane 6 from Crimson, Sophie Riesenberger. Erickson in the lead currently in lane 4. So Charlotte Erickson, the 10-year-old from Gators, comes in with a 1:18.34. It's built up a sizable lead. She can almost cruise to victory here. Erickson will go at 1:13.01, so that's a good time drop for her, 5 seconds. Second place looks to come from lane 2, and that's Mackenzie Schurer. Third place will go to Ishira Ann out of lane number 3. Heat 9 in the water. Isabel Asen in lane 1. Hannah Cox in 2. Saina Joshi in lane 3. Madeline Young in 4. Haley Ferreira in 5. And Sophie Sidham in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to the 9-year-old Saina Joshi. She shares that time with Madeline Young, 1:15.60. But it's Madeline Young right now in lane 4. Leading the way at just about the halfway point, and here we are, 34.88 for Young. Yes, it was a great race for Charlotte Erickson last race. Spectacular time drop, good race. Proud family in the live chat. It's Madeline Young, though, in lane 4, looking to be your Heat 9 winner. And it will be Young, 1:12.56. Second place goes to Hannah Cox in lane 2. Third place goes to Saina Joshi in lane 3. Heat 10 in the water. Reedy Sharma in 1. Maddie Werup in 2. Sophia Ma in 3. Lilith Ekblad in 4. Claire Zhao in 5. And Rachel Picro in lane 6. Ma has the top time coming into Heat 10. 1:11.84 for Sophia Ma. And it is Ma at the halfway point, your leader in lane 3, 33.05 for Sophia. Maddie Werup from Crimson running in second. Lilith Ekblad from Gators running third, the halfway point. Ekblad tightening up this race a little bit, as is Werup in lanes 2 and 4. It's Sophia Ma still in the lead. Werup making a late push here in lane 2, but it will be Sophia Ma who takes it. 109.65. Werup takes second, 110.45. Third place goes to lane 4, and that's Lilith Ekblad, 111.14. Issa Fulch in lane 1, Marilyn Nichols in 2, Peyton Nagels in 3, Sonia Talander in 4, Samantha Trzynski in 5, and Daisy McGordy in lane 6. So we're about 6 to 7 minutes ahead of pace right now. So again, if parents, you need to pick up your kids and you're not here in the parking lot or somewhere close, we will be done with the meet by 12:15, the latest. Obviously, your kids may already be done and ready to leave. Now, as Marilyn Nichols is our leader at the halfway point, 31.71 for Nichols in lane 1, in lane 2. Nichols will take it with Talander coming in second. So Nichols goes 106.78, Talander 109.27. Third place will go to lane 3, and that's Peyton Nagels, 111.14. We'll move on to heat number 12. Kylie Huang in lane 1, Mary Lee in 2, Juliette McGordy in 3, Emily Pelchat in lane 4, Maddie Hardison in lane 5, and Harlow Warren in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Juliette McGordy from the Bluefins, 106.32. However, it's Pelchat out to the early lead in lane 4, swimming from ahead. She'll be a leader at the halfway point, 30.59 the time for Pelchat. Final turn, and it will be Pelchat who takes first here. About a body length and a half lead. She came in with a 106.57. Pelchat will go a 104.08, so good time drop for her. Second place will go to lane 5. That's Maddie Hardison. Third place will be Juliette McGordy in lane 3. We'll move on to our 13th heat. Avery Trin in lane 1, Dia Cole in 2, Nora Simmons in 3, Mary Roseman in 4, Isabella Strebel in 5, and Claire Quee in lane 6. Nora Simmons in lane 3, out in front, 105.14 her time coming in. The halfway mark, she's 30.10, so almost a sub 30 time there. 30.10 for Nora Simmons from Crimson. So it's Simmons followed by Roseman in lane 4. Nora Simmons is going to take heat number 13. She'll go a 102.42. Roseman will take second, 104.68. Third place will come from lane 1, and that's Avery Trin, 105.15, taking us to our 14th and final heat on the girls' side for the 100 freestyle. Grace Lunardelli in lane 1, Sarah Zhang in lane 2, Sadie Gagnon in 3, Allison Boynton in lane 4, Nico Wienert in 5, and Logan Wong in lane 6. This should be one heck of a race. 3 swimmers coming in sub 1 minute. Zhang, Gagnon, and Boynton. It's Gagnon who comes in sub 59, 58.90. She's in the middle of your pool, lane 3, and it will be Gagnon at the turn leading the way. So Gagnon has led from start here. She's in lane 3. She came in with a 58.90. She's going to beat that time, I believe. Gagnon looking strong here. 57.7 for Gagnon, so a new personal best time for her. Boynton takes second. Zhang takes third. And that'll bring us to our final event of the morning. I think my partner is breathing a sigh of relief that the finish line is here. We're in event 50, the boys 12 and under 100-yard freestyle. Ethan Jacobson in lane 2, Jason Sheen in lane 3, Kent Lee in lane 4. So again, folks, it's been our pleasure. The future rather uncertain for streaming. I believe this is the Gators Seekonks last home swim meet of the year, not counting regionals. I know we will have regionals at some point in the late winter, February time frame. Brown University has not really given any indication whether fans will be allowed at any point soon. We'll have to see. We will see in about a month when the seniors championships are being held there on December 19th. So, you know, I think someone asked me earlier, we should have you do our meets. I think it was a Crimson family. Hey, listen, if Crimson hosts a meet that our Gators are involved in, where my daughters are swimming, absolutely, I'd be more than happy to talk to your coaches and owners, whoever, and figure something out for sure. It's my pleasure bringing you all the action this weekend. We had a great meet, had a great time, had a great meet. So Jason Sheen will end up taking first with no goggles. His goggles fell off. Kent Lee takes second. Ethan Jacobson will take third. Wishing everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Connor Mannion in lane 1. Aiden Rodriguez, my voice is starting to get a little rough here. Aiden Rodriguez in 2, Jeremy Vieira in 3, Ben Erickson in 4, Wesley Pham in 5, and Jason Wong in lane 6. Vieira comes in with the top time of 1:44.54. But it looks like it's Wesley Pham in lane 5 leading the way.
Swimmers, if you're not walking down, please clear that diving well.
It will be Aiden Rodriguez in lane 2, taking it 1:34.34. Wesley Pham will take second in lane 5, 1:37.85 for Pham. Third place would come from lane 4, and that was Ben Erickson. We had some soft touches there, so not quite sure I have all of the times. Heat 3 in the water, Rocky Vataboina in lane 1, Aiden Kent in 2, Jake Schur in 3, Lucas Wang in 4, Jacob Landau in 5, Levi Lasser in lane 6. So as I was saying, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Hope everyone has a great, this is definitely one of the more chill weeks of the work year. Thanksgiving week for most people, hopefully. Many people take vacation this week, or at minimum take Wednesday off and have a really long weekend. I know myself, I have a 4-day weekend. Jacob Landau at the halfway point leading the way. Hope everyone has a great Thanksgiving. Hope everyone eats all of their favorite side dishes, as we talked about yesterday. For me, I'm going to eat a lot of stuffing and cranberry sauce, along with my turkey. Jacob Landau has led this thing from the start. He's in lane 5. 1:42.07 was the time he came in with. This will be a significant double-digit drop for Landau as well. He'll go a 130 and change. He had a soft touch at the wall, but he had a 130, so about a 12-second drop. Tight race for second. Looks like it's Vataboynia in one. Levi Lasser and Aiden Kent close there for third. Heat 4 of 13 is underway. Colin Wallace in lane 1, Andrew Tong in 2. Anton Shereznev in 3, Adam Kogan in 4, Ricky Jin in 5, Colin Barad in lane 6. Anton Shereznev comes in with the top time, 129.52. And it is Shereznev at the halfway point, leading the way, 41-27. Aaron Wallace checking in, I believe, for the first time today. Hello, Aaron. Shereznev came in with a 129.52. And folks, we made it with no internet problems, so it looks like the fix that I put in is working. Let's hope it works for the afternoon as well. Shereznev finishing up here. He'll be your winner of Heat 4. 127.73 for Shereznev. Kogan will take second in lane 4. Jin will take third in lane 5. We'll move on to Heat 5. Yahia Soror in lane 1. Ben Woody Woodsmall in lane 2. Fred Reisig in 3. Arslan Kui in lane 4. Ian Fukudome in lane 5. And Caden Huang in lane 6. Reisig comes in with the top time, 122.91. For Fred, and he's getting a push here from Yahia Soror in lane 1. So it's Soror from Crimson leading the pack in lane 1 at the bottom of your screen. Reisig currently in second place right now. So Woodsmall has charged into the lead here in lane 2. A very strong second half will propel Ben Woody Woodsmall to victory in lane 2. 119.69 for Woodsmall. Reisig takes second. Soror falls back to third. So Woody Woodsmall with a 5-second time drop as well. Great swim there. Ben Woodsmall, your Heat 5 winner. Moving on to heat number 6, Parker Vincent in lane 1, Gavin Morales in 2, Leo Beladowitz in 3, Nathan Wang in 4, Carter Trin in 5, and Matthew Laporte in lane 6. So for those of you with children in the second session, I will see you back this afternoon. I think it's a 1:55 start time. Hope to go home, catch a little football maybe. Little bit, little tiny bit of football. Beladowitz leading the way at the halfway point. I think I'm going to bring my iPad back and try and set it up somewhere where I can maybe get a little NFL action in the background. I'm sure it won't be too distracting. So we'll see what happens this afternoon, but I hope everybody has a great day. It looks very nice outside. Good day to get some leaves taken care of, or really to watch football. That's what I would be doing if I wasn't in here. Bladowitz will take it 113-32. Morales will take second, 116-60. Third place will come from lane 6. That's Matthew Laporte from PVAA, 8 years old. Nice swim, Matthew. 121.33 from Matthew, also a time drop. We'll move into our final 7 heats of the morning. This is heat 7 of 13. Rafael Nunes in 1, Sam Woody Woodsmall in 2, Simeon Peralkov in 3, Jim Zhu in 4, Sam Howes in lane 5, and Ryan Cahoy in lane 6. So leading the way at the halfway point, it's Slammin' Sammy Howes in lane 5, 35.59 for Howes. Looking good at the top of your screen in lane 5. Good turn there for Howes as well on the far end. So Slammin' Sammy has built up a sizable lead, and he will be your Heat 7 winner. He's chasing a 117.85. This will be a great drop for him, 112.93. Sam Woody Woodsmall takes second, 116.39. Third place goes to Peralkov in lane 3, 117.45. But your winner for Heat number 7, Slammin' Sammy Howes, will move into Heat 8. Miles Goncalves in 1, Emerson Liu in 2, Anthony Liu in 3, Lucas Wang in 4, Evan Frechette in lane 5, and Marlo Kennelly in lane 6. Top time coming in belongs to Anthony Liu, 12-year-old from Crimson, 112.47 the time for Liu. And it is Liu at the halfway point. Anthony Liu from Crimson, 32.80 at the halfway point. So Liu takes it in lane 3, 110.87. Evan Frechette sneaks in, takes second in lane 5. Good swim for Frechette, 110.90, a 3-second drop. Third place goes to lane 4, that's Lucas Wang. Heat 9 of 13. Paul Dolan in 1, Andrew Krieger in 2, Fabi Petraka in 3. Eamon Gurung in 4, Arav Nandankumar in 5, and William Park in 6. It's Petraka leading at the halfway point, 32.60. And it will be Petrarca leading at the end. So came in with a 1:11.38. Petrarca goes a 1:06.77. Good for first. William Park will take second in lane 6. Third place will go to lane 1. That's Paul Dolan. So Anglerfish, Gators, Gators, 1, 2, 3, moving into heat number 10. Eddie Schmaltz in lane 1, Victor Figet Kosarev in lane 2, Roger Zhang in 3, William Madden in 4, Finn Glatt in 5, Miles Haig in lane 6. Will Madden leading the way early on. Almost at the halfway point, Madden came in with 109.09. He's in lane 4, getting pushed here by Roger Zhang. It was Madden touching first, followed by Zhang. So it looks like Madden slightly holding on to his lead in lane 4. Over Roger Zhang. So Madden takes first, Zhang second, third place goes to lane 5, and that's Finn Glatt. So Madden goes a 107.87, Zhang goes a 108.10, Glatt a 109.52. Our final 3 heats of the morning, heat 11 forthcoming. Ben Cox in lane 1, Harvey Homolka in 2, Moises Roman in 3, Evan Tam in 4, Leo Georgiev in 5, and Max Fukudome in lane 6. Ben Cox leading the way at the halfway point in lane 1, 29.61, followed closely by Evan Tam in lane 4. So Evan Tam takes it in lane 4, 101.29. Cox comes in second, 102.73. Third place goes to lane 3, and that's Moises Roman. Here we are, our final 2 heats of the morning. Luke Richards in lane 1, Max Schertman in 2, Aiden Duru in 3, Ryan Kuntz in 4. Cameron Maziar is in 5, and Alfie Davies in 6. I'll take this time to thank my partner, Jen Mannion, on a great job today doing the technology and all the camera switching. Appreciate all of the volunteers that help us out, keep these meets moving smoothly. Aiden Duru leading the way at the halfway point here, 28.10 for Duru. 12-year-old from Bayside came in with a 101.33. Yes, fantasy football lineup is right, Jim. I got to get on that immediately. So Aiden Duru takes heat 12, 58 flat. Max Schertman will take second, 59.42. Third place goes to lane 4, and that's Ryan Kuntz. Moving us to our final heat of the morning. Should be a fast one. Everyone coming in under a minute. Joey Eady in lane 1, Timothy Tomac in 2, Jonathan Fioli-Haughey in lane 3, Leo Tran in 4, Malcolm Kelton in 5, and Eric Henderson in lane 6. Fioli-Haughey came in with the top time, 55.06. Tomac, Fioli-Haughey, and Tran all neck and neck, lanes 2, 3, and 4. A half a second separates all of them right now. Looks like it's Fioli Haughey leading the way. No, it's actually Leo Tran in lane 4. So Tran and Fioli Haughey are basically stroke for stroke. Good turn and underwater there by Fioli Haughey. This is going to be a photo finish. Fioli Haughey and Tran hit the wall, and it is Fioli Haughey taking it 54-52. Tran goes to 54-77. Folks, that's a wrap for our morning session. Jen, it's been a pleasure working with you. Thank you very much. We thank everyone who took the time to join us here. We'll see you shortly. For those of you who will be tuning in this afternoon and have kids swimming, we'll be back about 1:45, 1:50. So thank you for tuning in. Jeremy Abreu signing out from Seekonk High School.